Howdy.
Hello. Happy VIP Day. Happy International VIP Day to all that are celebrating. What up? Hello. Yeah, Stream Elements just simply gave up. Gibby, I know. I'm a flop. I was just munching on a Cliff Bar because I had dinner. I had dinner, but I had it early, so I had lunch dinner. I'm non-practicing VIP, but I appreciate the sentiment. No, that's true. That is fair. Thank you for you know, bringing that to our attention. Jack, thank you for the 31.
Goodness.
I appreciate that. Hello, Hannah. Thank you for the 31 also. Lord. Like the sweater, thank you. This is, every time anybody compliments this sweater, I always like to bring up that I bought it at a grocery store, and I didn't almost steal it, but I almost was dishonest about the price, but then ended up being honest, and then got it for way cheaper than I would have if I would have been dishonest. So instead of just taking that to the grave, I like to tell everybody that I am honest so that you guys know that. You know, it means more when you directly tell people the good things that you do. Y'all got some different grocery stores? It was it's a franchise. It's called Fred Meyer. And like, they're kind of a like grocery store, but like other stuff too. Yeah, being very brave. Job, thank you for the 3 months. Thank you. I appreciate that. Reminds me of the Taylor Swift sweater that Price's partner got recently. Is it sick? So can you buy bananas next to the sweaters? Pretty close. Couple aisles over. Be honest if you're not going to steal. Make sure you tell people that you don't steal things. You know what I learned though, as an adult? 2 things. More functioning adults do cocaine than I knew, and more people that I fully trust with my life went through a theft phase. Pretty much like a large majority of people that I love and care about and trust went through a theft phase. You know what I mean? Like, oh yeah, I went through a phase where I just would like steal stuff from the mall. Everyone does cocaine. Lots of people that I respect and love, like, just pop off a little bit. Never stole anything from a large corporation. Never. I have always been, I think, a coward. So I didn't break any rules because I'm a coward. But I did one time accidentally steal something from a garage sale, and I like buried it in the bottom of my closet because I was afraid my parents would find out. Am I not an adult if I haven't done cocaine? I don't think I'm allowed to say anything. I don't know. Hella people. Yeah, it's LA. Still to this day though, I've never seen it. And I'd tell you if I had, but I've never seen cocaine before. Other than like in movies. Hey, don't do that. I did steal stuff from a country club when I was like 13. Yeah, I went to a garage sale and I picked up this little gecko toy. And I like was walking around the garage sale, and then I got in the car and I realized it was still in my hand, and I was like afraid. I could have been like, oh, mom and dad, hold on, I gotta go put this back. But you know, when you're a kid, you're already like scared. So I was like, oh shit. So I just like hid it under my butt, like on the seat. And then I got home and I like went inside and I like buried it in the bottom of my closet. I was like, I did the worst thing. Yeah. HR said someone asked to do a cocaine offer after the party. That makes sense. That makes sense. Loves using her butt to hide things. Out of context, it sounds bad, but unfortunately, there's more stories about me doing that than I'd like to admit. I guess. I mean, I've told you guys, so. statute of limitations has passed. How long is statute of limitations, and what does it extend to? Surely it doesn't extend to murder. Why is your butt crack the go-to hiding spot? I don't know, because I don't really have a whole lot of junk in the trunk, so it's not like I'm hiding something in a suitcase. It's more of like a clutch purse. I scanned something I got at Target the other day and I'm considering turning myself in. There's some stores, I think Fred Meyer is one of these stores, where they have a threshold of price that they can like go after you for. So if something is under a certain amount of money and you try to walk out of the store with it, they're told not to confront you because it's not worth potentially putting you in danger, I guess. Like if you go up to somebody because they stole a pencil eraser and you're like, hey dude, I saw you steal that, and then the person's like, they stab you, I don't know, you're done. Cody Ho told a story on a podcast where he saw a couple take turns doing cocaine off each other's asses in the middle of a party, and I've never forgotten it. How do you, if you do, you know what, I don't need to know the logistics. I don't. Butt crack is also a private personnel area. Yeah, that's true. That is true. Basically, only certain people can actually stop you from leaving at Target. Yeah. Some stores will just keep records of theft until it hits felony threshold. Oh, so they basically keep like a backwards tab on you. So it's like instead of stuff that you owe them, it's stuff that you owe them, but you never said that you would pay them. How many people fucking around with my butt crack without consent? Yeah, there you go. Keeping record until it's a felony, it's so messed up. It is kind of like backhanded a little bit. Guys, I had to take my driver's test today. This is a story that I'm going to launch into later. And I even could turn it into content and do a driver's test online. So in the state of California, when you move here, in order to get a California license, if you didn't have one before, you have to retake the written test, which somehow nobody warned me about. So I finally got fully moved in to the point where I have all of the paperwork that I can go get my license, because what happened was when I was living at the old place, I could have went and got my driver's license, but then they would put my old address on the license, which would have sucked. So I was waiting until I got here and waiting until I got a bill so that I could take proof in that I live here. And I'm finally at a point now where I can go in and I can get the license, which is great. And so I go online because I have to like fill out all of the paperwork. It's kind of cool. You can do most of the paperwork at home now, and then it just gets sent over to the DMV, and then you go in and they have these little kiosks and you can like type something in and then it pulls. It's actually, you know, for government buildings, it's like pretty up to date. I'll give them that. That's how it was at the Social Security office. I filled it out at home. I went in, I typed my name in, and they were like, okay, great. Now you just need to wait for your person to call you, and they have everything. I was like, all right, shit. Your address is on your license. Yeah, I realize that's something that other countries don't do, and it's kind of silly that we do it, because it would not take very much work for somebody to pull up your address. So why do we need to have our address, especially when you move all the time? And you know what? When you move in the US, what you have to do is go into the DMV and they give you this stupid ass little sticker that you put over your license address with your new address on it. And every single time I've done that, it's peeled off before I get a new license. I'm unreasonably confident that I could ace a driver's ed test, never having been behind the wheel of a car in my life. Let's find one, because I want to like, because I passed it, but I didn't do good. There was a bunch of questions on there, and I got my license in Oregon when I was 16, which is over 10 years ago. So like California rules are a little bit different, and it's been a long time. I didn't study at all because I didn't know. I'm reasonably confident I could, hold on. Plenty of data breaches to compensate? Yeah, sure. Address on your license. I update my address online with the state, but never gotten my license card updated. Yeah, my here was my day today. Let me just lay out what my day was like today, because it was kind of fucked. And to be honest with you, last night I was like lining everything up for my day, and I was kind of stressed and I was not feeling good. But I woke up today and a girl boss it, and I took care of everything. I think there was only one thing I didn't take care of, but I don't think it matters. Actually, I did take care of it. So I had to go turn the keys in to our old house. And that was fine because my old house was pretty far from my new house, but my old pharmacy is right next to my old house. And also, there was a post office like in the neighborhood of my old house. So I could kind of take care of three things at once, even though I could have gone to any post office for this, whatever. So I dropped my keys off, walked out, I walked in and looked around, and it was kind of weird because everything was gone, whatever. Walked out, and then I went and got my meds, which is good. And then I went to the post office because I did a change of address application, and for some reason, for the first time ever, they made me go in and do it in person. Like I did it, and then they were like, cool, thank you. You just have to come in and verify that you're you, which they've never made me do before. And I've moved since COVID, so it's not a COVID thing. So I don't really understand why I had to do that this time. I think that's a new thing. Why didn't they just make you go in and do it then? Did you get the walkthrough with the landlord? I haven't scheduled it. Barry said that he scheduled it, so I'll have to talk to him and see. I'm gonna cut his hair tomorrow. Maybe because you had been reported missing. No, my thought is this house is pretty new, and when I did it online, it said, I typed the address in to do the change of address, and it basically was like, that's not a real place. And I was like, yes, it is. And it was like, no, it's not. And I was like, yes, it is. And then it was like, okay, well, was it built in the last 6 months? And I was like, I don't know, like maybe. So I think what it is the building is so new that they like maybe marked it as like potentially fraudulent because I just put an address on there that didn't exist as far as the post office was concerned. So I'm hoping I can get mail here. But anyways, oh, Syrup Bug, thank you for the brand new sub. I appreciate that. I gotta write something down real quick. There we go. And Zoopy with the 4. What up? Thank you for the 4 months and the primer. I appreciate that. So I went in and I did my change of address. That was easy. And then I went home, and like I said, I'm trying to get my driver's license with my new name on it, but it's posed a bit of a problem because I needed to get my driver's license with my current address on it. And so because of that, I needed some sort of proof that I live here in addition to my lease. So I was waiting for a bill, and I finally got a bill. So I go online and I go to fill out all of the paperwork and stuff. And then it says, okay, in order to get your new license, you have to retake the driver's test. And I was like, excuse me? I have not taken a driver's test for 7, 8, 12 years. And I have to take a written test. Wouldn't the USPS change of address be enough? Okay, so here's the thing, and I don't know if anybody has any suggestions for that. On the DMV website, it does say that you can use the USPS change of address as proof, but I have no record of the USPS change of address. And I asked the guy when I changed it, can I have a receipt or something so I can take this into the DMV? And he said, there is no receipt for this. And he said, you'll get a confirmation email. And I was like, oh, cool. And I looked at the confirmation email and it just says, thank you for changing your address. Great. It doesn't have any address on it. There should be a confirmation number. Maybe I'll look on the email. I didn't see one. It just doesn't have any information on it. They mail a postcard to you. Oh, they do? How quick do they do that? Do you think they'll do it before Friday? Because that's when I have my appointment. Oh, they mail you a confirmation letter. Oh. 7 to 10 business days. Oh. Well, okay, so I'll roll back to that. Because I'll probably still go in because I got a bill. This is all. I hate that this is so complicated, but this is like none of my fault. It's just don't ever fucking change your name. I swear to God, don't do it. If you do change your name, don't move. Like, don't change your name and then try to move, because I'm simultaneously trying to change my identity while also trying to change my identity, right? Like, it's annoying enough moving to a new state and trying to get everything caught up, but it's twice as annoying trying to get everything caught up and then get everything caught up again. Like, every time I go to do some sort of adult thing, I have to basically say, hey, I have 2 last names. Which one do you want? And I hate it. USPS is one part of our government that I'm actually proud of. They don't usually make things awful, you know? What's the change of name about? I got divorced and then now I'm changing my name back. I'm going to change my name to my mom's maiden since she's who actually raised me, but it seems so complicated. If you want to do it, Caitlin, and you're not, so if you get married or divorced, like, the Social Security office kind of expects people to do that often. So there's almost like a checkbox basically that's like, here's why I did it. Divorce. Okay, bring your divorce papers. Okay, great. Here's why I did it. I got married. Bring your marriage certificate. So if you change it for like any marriage thing, they kind of bypass a lot. Not bypass, but it's like they just expect that. But if you want to change it for like, you know, reasons like that, like I know a lot of like people who like they decide to get rid of their birth name and have their chosen name and stuff like that. Like, they make it way more complicated for people that change it for anything other than that. So just don't get married. Yeah. My last name is this, but going back to what I was saying, Caitlin, if you want to change it, like, and you don't have any plans to like move anytime soon, like you're going to live in the same place and you have all of your, like, you have your birth certificate, you have like all of your information in line, it might not be too hard. Just as long as there's no like variables, as long as everything's been the same and is probably going to be the same. But just prepare that you're going to have to like change your name everywhere, go get a new license. But if you ever do that, I will happily give you the list of things you need to do after changing your name and what order you should do them in. Because there is an order that you should do them in that's more efficient, and then there's an order that you should not do it in because it will fuck everything up. Anyways, so I go online to make an appointment to go in and get my license because finally now I have a bill. I have all of the paperwork that I've needed. I've been waiting to move so that I can like have all of the paperwork. It's been really frustrating because I couldn't go get my license early because then I would have to get it with my old address, whatever. So finally have the shit and I go online and they're like, okay, you have to take a driver's test. And I was like, what the fuck is this? And so I took one. I don't know how many questions it had on it, but I couldn't just go online and like take it. I had to get an online proctor, which I don't know if anybody's ever had to do that, but I had to download an extension. I'm having one of those moments where you like try to breathe in and your rib hurts really bad and you have to take like short little breaths until it passes and you think you're dying. Okay. You know what I'm talking about? Where like one of your ribs will randomly no, it's not gas. It's like up here on the outside. Like it's like in your rib. Okay, good. We're good now. Yeah, the sharp pain, it's like, ow, and then you breathe a little bit and then it goes away. Yeah, Hannah, exactly. It just happened. We're good. That is gas is just not the gas you're thinking about. Oh, really? It feels so much on the outside. Air gets caught in the cavity between lungs and ribs. Oh, yeah, that's exactly what it seemed like. It doesn't. No, actually, hand grenade, I have not. Like, I usually am pretty good about water, but I'm sorry, this is bad for the environment, but I buy flats of water bottles because it's like the only way I can drink water and I'm out. So I have sink water, but I'm just not drinking as much of it. Yeah, King, exactly. Feels like it's between the skin and the muscle, yeah. I thought my tits were just cramping. Yeah, yep, okay, you guys got it. That's what it was. We're good now, but, so, was that Dasani? No, it's sink water in a Dasani bottle, which is basically the same thing. Oh, you motherfucker.
We'll see who years.
Oh my god.
Well.
Oh, look.
Isn't it the consequences of my own actions? Hey, Scootish, thank you for the raid. Here's what I'm gonna take a guess. I'm gonna guess that Scootish was like, we're gonna raid Sandwich because I was supposed to go do Eggs Benedict with Sandwich tomorrow, but she flaked on me, or she told me that I couldn't go with her. And so it's okay. I love Sam. We're gonna go next week, but we're gonna hate Raider. Like, we're gonna hate Raider. Everybody type hate raid. Is that pretty close? Is that pretty close to what happened? Literally nailed it. Nice. Read him like a book. Kinda. Yeah. I was gonna go to do Eggs Benedict with Scootish tomorrow, but I have to do DMV stuff, and then I have to go shopping because I'm getting an outfit for the Game Awards, which is pog and cool and exciting. And so without any doxiness, I want to make sure that I can pick a place that locationally makes sense for me and Scootish for Eggs Benny, and with the other stuff that I have to do, I can't do that. So I would make him have to travel a lot. And so I was like, let's just go next week because then I can go wherever. So yeah, makes sense. I am excited though, because I got to go shopping for Game Awards outfit, which is cool. I'm excited. But hi Raiders, how's it going? Let's see, what do we have on the schedule today? Every month I make a highlight video of all of the best clips of the month. So I'm playing that. We spin a wheel to see who gets VIP for the month. So we're doing that. I'm telling a story about how I had to take my driver's license test again for the first time in like 13 years. And then we might take driver's license tests online. And that's it so far. It was nice being VIP. You still have it for like probably a little bit longer. So Oscar's dress part 2. Yeah, I don't know if I want to get a dress or like a pantsuit. I'm kind of in like a pantsuit era. I think that they look really cool and they seem way more comfortable. So I don't know, but I'm gonna vlog. I'm actually really excited to vlog. I'm vlogging the Game Awards. Also, Eric is also going, which I hope that he's okay with me saying that. I don't know why he wouldn't be, but he messaged me and he also got invited. And so I don't have to go by myself. Thankfully, me and Eric can both go, which is great because then I will be able to not have to walk in there by myself, because walking in somewhere by yourself is stressful. Like walking into the Game Awards by myself, not knowing anybody that's going to be, I know Alana is going to be there. I have one friend that's going to be there, and she's so much more relevant than I am. She's guaranteed to not be sitting anywhere close to where I'm sitting. So I knew one person. So I was so stressed. Like imagine walking into like prom, but like none of your friends are there and you're all dressed up. It's the worst fear ever. So now me and Eric are going. You see that beige colored jumpsuit? Blazer, I text you, something like that would be poggers. God, my mom says poggers, and so she's cooler than any of your moms. Just saying. Just saying. They don't give you a +1? No. I asked. I was gonna try to like fly my mom in, to be honest, but I asked and they don't give +1s. I think that they probably got a limited amount of tickets. I made that comparison. There's a moment where you think none of your punk friends are gonna go. Yeah. So thankfully, but tomorrow I'm gonna vlog. Getting an outfit, and then I'm gonna vlog the Game Awards, and so that'll be fun. It'll be good. So what was I talking about? Driver's test. I didn't really have much else to that story other than I had to retake it, and so I'm gonna pull one up and I'm gonna take it on stream. Yeah. Game Awards are this weekend. They're on Thursday. They're on Thursday and they're at like 4:30. So if any of you are streamers, they're really fun to restream. It's kind of just like free content. So you should play I Spy and see if you can find me. You probably won't be able to, but I'll try to like tell you guys where I'm sitting. Do you have any video evidence of parallel parking? No, but since I've moved to LA, I can do it decently. I think I'm like a very normal level of like parallel parking skill. I don't do it a lot because I get anxiety of like, you know, you inevitably have to like stop in a lane where there's traffic coming so that you can back up. And, you know, you put your hazards on, but yeah. Can you FaceTime me and react to your FaceTime? Yeah, are you gonna live stream the awards, Scootish? I'll FaceTime you. I actually will. I'll guarantee, like, promise. Speaking of parallel parking, I have the greatest thing. Oh, okay. There'll be no hypnotist live. No, I went to the Instagram though. Of the Game Awards. I did a little bit of research on Jeff Keighley for the video. And I didn't realize, I thought that he was just a guy that like hosted the Game Awards, like some random dude. I didn't realize that he invented the Game Awards and like runs the whole thing. Like it's like Jeff Keighley's Game Awards. Yo, Clara, what up? That's almost 100, dude.
18 months. There's almost 100.
I won't tell you too much because like that's the whole point of the video is I want you to like watch it so you can see stuff. But long story short is Jeff Keighley, when he was 14, his dad was involved in some sort of industry that was tangential to this, but there was this award show. It was called like the Cyber something. And it was an attempt to do a video game award. And it was in 94, I think. And as a 14-year-old, he was tasked to help write the script for who's that guy that was in the cameo the other night for Chickpea Lover, Virginia Chickpea Lover, William Shatner. So Jeff Keighley was tasked to write the script for William Shatner for that Game Awards because nobody really knew gaming that much and he needed to like write the script. So then Jeff Keighley started working for Spike TV, if you guys remember Spike TV. And Spike TV ran the Spike Game Awards for like 10 years. And the whole time that he was working for that, he kind of was like, God, I could do this so much better. Like they do this so wrong. One of his biggest complaints was Spike TV was trying to market the Game Awards to everyone. And Jeff Keighley was like, there is a massive amount of gamers that like watching Game Awards. We don't need to try to market it to Jersey Shore fans and Shawn Mendes fans. We just need to market it towards the people that are going to like it. And that's what they would do is they would like get Jersey Shore in and they would get, you know, these big celebrities to come be part of it, which is cool and all, but like Jersey Shore fans are not going to come watch the Game Awards. They're just not. And so he, after the Spike TV Awards did their last show, he decided to do the Game Awards. And he did it with his own money. So like he took like $1 million of like his own money to make it. And every year would use a large amount of his money to try to make the Game Awards happen. And I imagine at this point it's probably become an entity on his own so much that he doesn't have to do that. But the only crossover between Jersey Shore fans and gaming fans is GTA. Honestly, true. Got it named Matthew McConaughey. Ass name. I can't spell that shit. I thought his name was Jeff Knightley for a really long time because I didn't take the time to actually read it.
Ooh. Let me share my story with you. All the things that he brought me through.
No, it's just not measuring.
My stormy days.
Come on, baby, got it. So close.
all the tears
You
I
crank the wheel. Just too shallow. No. The person coming over, if somebody came over to like help me parallel park, I'd just leave. I'd be so sad. Okay, now turn the wheel. No, almost. Oh, you don't have to pull all the way out. Go. Okay, that's. Oh, did you hit it? Oh, that's perfect. Not the hug.
You don't know what I've been through.
No. Yeah. How'd you get such a defined jawline? Fucking jeans. Also, every day I wake up and I chew on like 20 bolts and screws. Yeah, I'm really into mewing. You ever heard of mewing? You ever heard of like the gosh on jade rollers? That's all about that. I actually don't know how to mew, and when I mew it makes it worse. I don't know how to do it. It's like you take your tongue and you... Anybody that doesn't know what I'm talking about, mewing is like a thing you do with your tongue to make this part go like in and like define your jawline. But I don't know how to do it. How do you do it? I'm gonna YouTube it. Hold on. How to mew.
King, if you want to improve your jawline, you might want to try mewing. Even though it's still a little controversial, it's worked for me and it's worked for a lot of other people, and I think it doesn't hurt to try. If you want to learn for yourself, here's a simple trick to learn how to mew. Save these 3 simple steps. Step number 1 is to smile and stack your teeth just like this. Step number 2 is to make the end noise. At the end of the noise, wherever your tongue is, that is where your tongue should be. Keep it there and it should be fully on the top of the roof of your mouth.
Every time I pose for a photo, I'm just gonna be like, they're gonna be like, why are you doing that? I'm mewing. Stop it. I'm trying to slay. Please. I don't know. I can't. This is I need help. The camera fucked? Nope, she's just mewing. I don't know. I thought it was on vibrate, my bad. I don't know. I can't. It's not. Don't worry about it. It's like the smile at a 7-year-old's birthday. I had a friend that told me that they thought that your smile just got better the harder that you smiled. So all of his like photos as a kid were like, he just like would go crazy. Okay, hold on. I actually was doing a thing here. Hold on. I've been derailed. The Game Awards. Okay. So I wanted to look because it tells you a little bit like Gonzo is going to be presenting at the Game Awards. Also, I'm going to have to take some snacks or maybe like a Red Bull or maybe like a Camelback or something because this guy is going to be presenting. So we're going to be there for a hot second. And then I don't know this person. Alana like reposted it and was really stoked, but I don't know them. Be sure to thank Bill Clinton when you're there. Oh yes. Better get the campfire ready. Yeah. You can just shed their bathroom break for his presentation. This isn't metal. What are they doing? What is this band? Let me look. Old Gods of Asgard. Okay, here's their most played song on Spotify. This is the band in Alan Wake 2. Oh. Do you think he needs an eye patch? This guy looks like Macaulay Culkin if he was more square. I think you need an eye patch. Should I wear an eye patch? Please play Alan Wake 2, I beg. I've heard it's great. I mean, it got like one of the like nominations for Game of the Year. 2 eye patches. Okay, I think you're describing just the thing that people wear when they go to sleep. So they're performing at the Game Awards, which is cool. I'm just excited because they always do the really cool like orchestra thing, you know, where they usually have like the nominations for Game of the Year and they'll like take the music from them and they'll like combine it, and they randomly have like last year Al Pacino was there for no reason. So I don't know. What if we all get an eye patch? Just eye patch day. Does he have 2 eyes? Well, that's the thing is like if he has an eye patch, like okay, that looks really hard. If he doesn't need an eye patch, now it's kind of silly. Like I feel like if you wear an eye patch and you need the eye patch, that looks really fucking cool. If you don't need it, it's kind of like, okay, well, all right. Is it insensitive? It seems maybe it's a little ableist. I don't know. It's an Odin reference. I don't know. Maybe it's stolen valor, yeah. Huh. Doesn't the eye patch go over your ears? Oh, that is true, actually. I'm pretty sure that is true. I don't know, whatever. But anyways, that'll be fun. I'm really excited, guys. I'm so excited. I'm excited to vlog it. I'm excited to go. I'm gonna go like, because this is not like a networking opportunity for me. I think it's just too high up. Like I'm just purely going to like be a fly on the wall and just like witness the whole thing, you know? Like I just want to go and like just witness what a thing like this, because I've never gone, the only award show I've ever gone to is the Streamer Awards. That's the only award show I've ever been to. I mean, I guess that's normal. Most people don't go to award shows, but like I don't know. I'm excited to see it. Yeah, Dan Clancy is going. Yes. I hope Sam winds up on stage somehow. Knowing me, I would actually just like go through the wrong door, like get lost, go into the bathroom, accidentally come out backstage. Yep. Sam can be the undercover source. Oh, I will be lighting up the Discord with everything that I'm witnessing. It will be a live sandwich update. You have good game takes, please get up there by accident and present Shadows of Doubt. I was thinking about it today because like when I did the Chatter Awards, it was because the Streamer Awards had just happened and it like inspired me, and I was like, maybe we should do our own game awards, but like, you know, since I never stream AAA games, there's not gonna be any AAA games in there. So we could do our own little mini like game awards, and then we could present the winning game award, Game of the Year, to the game like developer. And maybe they would see it, you know, or maybe they would not see it. If it was Shadows of Doubt, they'd probably see it. Can you pull a Bill Clinton move and just go up there and try to present an award? You won't believe this. The guy flipped up the eye patch and pulled out a bag of eye hole cocaine. Dude, if you had an eye hole, that would be so sick to put stuff in. Like a little snack. Take the mic and say Cordosis deserves. It's like Baldur's Gate gets up there, and I'm really happy for you, but Shadows of Doubt is the greatest game of all time. Can you imagine? I would have so many people in this stream that would probably try to assassinate me. Because I love Shadows of Doubt. You guys like Shadows of Doubt. You guys love Baldur's Gate. Sam picking her nose when the camera... Could happen. I see a guy online with eye hole. He puts a flashlight in. Whoa. I think dogs should vote for Jake. I'm just saying. I just wanted to big dog the big dogs. Philip DeFranco follows you tonight. Yeah, I messaged Hannah because I didn't know who Philip DeFranco was until Hannah was like, hey, you should watch this guy's videos. He like, because I like those kind of like commentary news videos, you know, like Mogul Mail or like Moist Critical. Like, I love that shit. And that's what Philip DeFranco does now. Didn't know who he was. I know he's like a YouTube, like he's been around forever, but classic me. And so the other day he followed me on Twitter and I sent a screenshot to Hannah and I was like, what happened? I was like, why did this happen? It was so wild. I was like, what led him to believe that I was worthy of getting followed? I think it's just compiling at this point because like there's a couple people that follow me that are like, you know, big famous people. And so then other people will see and they'll be like, maybe there's some shit going on over here. So then they follow. And then it's just a perpetual state of like, maybe I'm kind of turning myself into like an industry plant in a way. I'm industry planting myself. Yeah. You go Kanye and Sage will definitely be the first news story. Fuck. Can't wait for you to get to a party and confuse him for that one TikTok guy. It would be fun. I'm sure that there's like a lot of after parties. Twitch, like there's like a handful of people that are going from Twitch because Twitch invited them, and like that's who I'm in that group. And so I know that they're doing like a little meetup after. So, and I don't know who else is going from Twitch. I'm sure it'll be some people that I know. I don't know if it's like people that are in LA or if they're bringing people, but I'm sure there will be lots of little gatherings. And this is an event that I have no foot in the door to go to anything. So GC, thank you for the 6. Nope. Thank you for the 10. I appreciate that. When I wrote your name on the wheel of VIP names, I put a lot of underscores. And I could have really easily looked to see how many underscores are in your name, but I didn't because I knew that you would probably be here. So I could just type G underscore and then hit tab and it would autocorrect. So just so you know, I did kind of overdo it. I don't think Philip DeFranco was still a thing. I'm pretty sure he's been around since YouTube had star ratings. Yeah, I didn't know who he was ever because I just like... Even though I was a YouTube watcher, I was a YouTube watcher of who I watched and not, I didn't explore really. Because back when I watched YouTube, I don't really think YouTube like recommended videos. You kind of just went to find the channel that you wanted to find and you watched it. So I didn't know who he was, but I do like his videos now. I didn't buy a ticket like a chump. Well, if it makes you guys feel any better, I halved the prices for the month of December. As kind of like a Christmas thing. You know, if you win at the end of December, you'll get it for January. So the sale is a Christmas sale, but you won't have it for the month of December. So after I do the VIP wheel spin, then I'll turn them back on and they're all 50% off. I found out about him because Jenna Marbles said that's where she got a lot of her news coverage and I was sold. Yeah, I should watch him more offline. Yeah. Merry Chrysler. Merry Grimmon. Merry Grimmon. Troy, that's actually pretty close to what it is. I put a lot of underscores. Oh, there's another thing. I'm doing a lot of not spoiling, but also spoiling. If you are in LA and you want to go to this, I may or may not be involved in definitely 2, probably 3 different parts of this event. Just saying. So there will be a lot of sandwich at the Very Cutie Christmas this year. Yeah. I'm in one with I'm not gonna say it because I don't know if they've said it, so I don't want to like spoil anything. Like, I'm doing one with 2 other people, and then Cutie asked me if I wanted to do a solo song, and I said yes. And this may be one of the biggest car wreck pieces of content that I've ever decided to do, but I'm singing the 12 Days of Christmas. I'm singing the 12 Days of Christmas because I figured I can change the words. Like, if I change 7 swans a swimming to $7 cookies, maybe somebody will get a kick out of it. Yeah. 5 golden kappas. But Cutie did say that I could ask you guys for help. So there may be a stream that I go live at like 2 in the morning to ask you guys for help to rewrite the 12 Days of Christmas. 12 golden kappas is pretty good. Yeah. That'd be so fucking funny. I don't know why I said yes, but I figured. And then also, I think I'm in the play too, because she mentioned it on her stream, but I don't know what I'm playing. If the first day of Christmas is awful, imagine how fucking hilarious it'll be when people realize, holy fuck, there's 11 more days. Well, I thought about just singing the whole thing without any bit, just standing there and being like, on the first day of Christmas, my true love gave to me a partridge in a pear tree, and just singing it full monotone for the whole thing. And then I was thinking about just going and sitting down eventually, like singing like the first 2 and then going and sitting down in the crowd and then like handing it to somebody else for a while and then like going to the bathroom and just making it like as boring as possible. Like, imagine if I handed the mic to Hassan and I was like, I gotta pee, can you take this real quick? And then I run to the bathroom and then I come back. Hand it around would be awesome. I could get the slide whistle out and I could say 5 golden kappas. And then sing from the part you just left out. Wait, I think I will go live and I'll like try to like figure out what I'm gonna do with you guys. Alexa, thank you for the 13.
Sandwich
Like,
wiggle,
imagine if
sandwich
I
wiggle,
do-
sandwich wiggle.
6 swans a swimming and then I just drop it and I go to the bathroom and then 5 golden kappas. I think what I am gonna do is I'm gonna like get a water bottle and I'm just gonna like I don't want to give all my bits away. I'm just gonna like sit there and drink out of the water bottle for like a whole minute. And then have the audacity to ask when nobody takes her seriously. What if I beatbox one of them? What if I go over to somebody and I'm like, give me a beat. And then I beatbox. My goal is to just make it as like much of a train wreck as possible. Because I think the 12 Days of Christmas is the most boring song. And it can just, I'm going to make it so horrifically unbearable to watch. Like in a funny way, hopefully. I saw you at TwitchCon, but I was too scared to say hi. Oh, what if I was too scared to say hi to you? So, mutual. All these bits, but every time you have to bring it back around and change what it is. So I was thinking about doing the first couple ones like normal and then slowly adding in like different Twitch related roasts, you know? Or doing it normal the whole time. And then for the last one, when you go down the 12, just being like, and then having it be like 12 gamers gave in 11 mods modding. Stuff like that. Take a drink from a different bottle every line. Drinking the water like a kid with a loud gasp. Slowly just lose your sanity. What if I just lay on the ground? Like I'm just laying on the ground with the mic, like. Cyril! Thank you for giving a sub to Solstice. I appreciate that. Kids drink a little loud where they're like. They don't stop drinking until they finish the bottle. Hey, Cutie, I appreciate you including me in your big Christmas concert. Now hold my drink, I'm gonna go fuck shit up. I don't know. I just don't know what to wear. I want to get a funny costume. Should I dress up as Buddy the Elf? Like, I feel like it'll give me confidence if I dress up horribly. What are some other, like, really stupid costumes? Let's see. Buddy the Elf costume. I mean, yeah, like I buy something like this. Any onesie? Oh, true, a Christmas onesie. Christmas onesie with the butt flap. These aren't quite. Oh, I have an idea. Yep, that's it, huh? But that's the Easter bunny? No, don't. Why a bunny? So many of you are outing yourselves. Have you never seen A Christmas Story? With the sexy leg lamp?
It is here.
Yeah.
You Parker?
Yeah.
Yeah, sign here.
Yeah. Well, what is it?
I don't know.
What's in it? Here, bring it in, huh?
Okay, boys, haul that on in here. Move it, Charles.
Yeah, bring it right on in, right here. Bring it ahead. Straight ahead, that's right. Right. Okay, bring it right,
This is
right
a
on in.
classic
That's it.
Christmas movie.
A little more. A little more, that's it.
Whoa, mischief! Why are my lips up?
Dress up a pumpkin in not sorry. Mobile delay king.
Thanks a lot, guys. Merry Christmas. Get the crowbar and the hammer.
Sorry, mobile delay.
Fragile. It must be Italian.
I think that says fragile, honey.
Oh, yeah. There we go.
Surely you guys have seen this lamp before.
Did a job on this, you know? No, here you go. Okay. There we go. Oh, there could be anything in there.
They used to sell it at Spencer's
Maybe
every
they
year.
forgot.
Well, it's in there. It's got to be in there. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Would you look at that? Would you look at that?
What is it?
Well, it's a leg.
But what is it?
Yeah, well, it's a leg, you know, like in a statue.
Statue?
Yeah, a statue.
Yeah, statue.
Ralphie!
My mother was trying to insinuate herself between us and the statue.
Holy smoke, would you? Do you know what this is?
Yeah, this is what it's from.
This is a lamp.
It was indeed a
Isn't
lamp.
that great? What a great lamp.
No,
Here, hold it. Hold it, here, come on.
The old man's eyes boggled.
And then this is the... Hold on. This is the bunny suit from A Christmas Story.
Ralphie, we're waiting.
Oh, come on, Mom.
Right now.
Immediately, my feet began to sweat as those two fluffy little bunnies with the blue button eyes stared sappily up at me.
Hey, Lilith, thank you for the 28?
You.
Shitting my
Slick
dick.
spot was the word of this humiliation.
How did you speedrun that?
Make life at Warren G. Harding
This is the
School
energy you need for the
veritable
show. That's what I'm thinking is if I have this vibe, this demeanor for the show.
That cute. That is the most precious thing I've ever seen in my life.
He looks like a deranged Easter bunny.
Does not.
He does too. He looks like a pink nightmare. Are you happy wearing that?
It looks like a pink nightmare.
Do you want to take it off? Tell the kid to take it off.
All right, you'll only wear it when Aunt Clara visits. Go on and take it off.
Take it off!
Surely I can buy one of those. I'd have to have it. I think it'd come in time. A Christmas Story bunny suit. Shopping. They have so many, but so many of them look like cheesy. I want one that's like big and annoying. I don't know if I'll be able to find that. Let me see if I can look on Amazon. Pink Nightmare is a good nickname for pussy. Yo, they used to call me the Pink Nightmare. A Christmas Story pink bunny suit. Yeah, they have them. They have them, it just doesn't look the same on an adult, so I'm afraid that people wouldn't know what it is. I can't flip over because it's Amazon for obvious reasons. You're also child size. I can occasionally be child size. Okay, we could rock this. Do we think Buddy the Elf or the pink bunny would be funnier? You'd need glasses? Oh, that's true. That would help a lot. That would help. Yeah, they have this. Ignore the the Chad that's wearing the suit, but you know, like literally they have it. Like I can get it. And if I get it too big, it'll be like it'll fit the same. I still think Elf would be the great fit because, you know, the best way to spread Christmas cheer is to sing out loud for all to hear. I'd go Pink Bunny because you'd still rock a pantsuit under the bunny. Yeah, the bunny's just so funny. The problem with the bunny is if you know the reference, you'd understand the demeanor for the thing, but if you don't understand it, you just think it was a pink bunny. Try Pink Bunny adult costume without the adult part because of reason. True. I'd say 50% of the chat is going to say it's not Easter. I bet a lot of them won't get the reference. Yeah. Yeah. A red snowsuit. Oh, yeah. That's the other thing he wears, right? A Christmas. There's an iconic scene from that movie where he gets his tongue stuck.
But you'd hear me out, wear the elf costume under the pink bunny and be like, oh my bad, wrong holiday.
Do you know how sweaty I would be? I'm already going to be sweaty because I'll be nervous. I hate that scene. It's so bad. I was born in 98 and nobody I know actually watched Christmas Story. I think it's like not a great movie, but it's a Christmas movie, you know? Like I would never tell anybody to watch it, but it's got a lot of pop culture references. Have you seen the sequel? It's not great. I didn't even know. Okay, well, I'll have to brainstorm. I'll probably do a stream soon where I brainstorm the actual like performance. Because I can change some of the lyrics which would be funny. I don't think my first thought was do the 12 Days of Christmas and change all of the lyrics, but I think that it would be funnier if I do the regular lyrics and every once in a while like mix in a different one rather than just because I'm gonna have to hammer in a bunch of them 12 times, you know? So, but I have been singing the 12 Days of Christmas for the last couple days. Change it up every run so they don't know what to expect. If I could change it up every single run, that would be awesome. I don't know if I'm funny enough. But I think it will be a really funny one because everybody knows it. So I could literally just walk over to people and just like put the mic in front of them and yeah. You could do like the first 4 days, then skip to day 8 as part of the bit and start changing them. That is true. I could go out of order. 8. Wait, how does... Okay, hold on. The 12 Days of Christmas lyrics. So these are the lyrics, you know, they're pretty deep. So I could go on the 10th day of Christmas, my true love sent to me 7 swans a swimming, 9 ladies dancing, 4 calling birds, 10 lords a leaping, 8 maids a milking, 2 turtle doves, 6 geese a laying, 7 swans a swimming, and then just skip 5 golden rings and a partridge in a pear tree. Just totally fucking butcher it. That would break my brain. Be awesome. Mention something about half of the days being fucking birds. Like, just switch it so it's not birds. 9/11. $5 figures. Straight no chaser version of the 12 Days of Christmas has the same energy. Oh, really? 5 golden rings from Sonic. Dude, so the numbers write out your credit card number. That'd be so cool. That'd be crazy. It's not Dasani. It's worse. It's sink water. It's LA sink water. This is the bottle from Disneyland. Because for some reason, we drank both Dasanis halfway down. And then they were in the fridge. Did we do a VIP ceremony? No, we haven't done it yet. We haven't. We'll do it soon. We should get a fridge. You really should get a fridge, Britta. I used to have one, but unsurprisingly to everybody, I just forget to fill it up. So I used to have one in my room, actually, because when my room was upstairs, I didn't want to go all the way downstairs to get water. So I would keep a Brita in my bathroom so I could fill it up. I don't know. Yeah. LA sink water better than Dasani. You want to know the worst water on Maine is Arrowhead water. Arrowhead water is absolute dog shit, and I'm pretty sure they get it straight out of the pool. Pretty sure it's chlorine water. Absolute dog shit. There's a water, it's called like Crystal Geyser, I think, water, which I think is the one that I like. I'll say it, I know it's expensive. Fiji water is the best water. There's apparently a reason why it tastes so good. Crystal Geyser is pretty good. There's like just like a generic Kroger brand water that's pretty tasty. Yeah. It's always a shock when a city's water tastes like shit. It's not a shock to me. Yeah, Flat Rising, I kind of I like never used to like that, and then I had it recently and I was like, this is actually pretty good. Stream where Oki chooses the best waters. It's been done so many times, but doing a stream where I like get a bunch of different waters and then try to guess which one's which is it's always kind of funny. Arrowhead just tastes like straight unfiltered. Yeah, they should be embarrassed. Ocean water is pretty bad. Yeah, it's salty. Is it true that if you drink ocean water, you get dehydrated faster because it's salt water? Like if I was like at sea and dehydrated and I just continuously kept drinking ocean water, that would be worse than nothing. You get the shits. Oh, so it's not just more dehydration. Your body just hates it. I always thought so, but I've heard recently it's a myth, so I don't know what to believe anymore. I think there's probably just so much shit in it that your body would get sick. Kill you, your kidneys get confused. Ah. You would vomit and shit until you raisined. Classic. Like drinking a tub of gravy. You say that like drinking a tub of gravy would be not fun. Lots of microorganisms. Ugh. Yeah, the microplastics though. My body is totally immune to microplastics. In fact, I'm pretty sure that I'm like 50% micro. Pretty sure. Yeah, gravy sounds great. Gravy's pretty delicious. Hasn't Doug drank gravy? I don't know, but it seems like something he would do, so I'm not going to put it past him. Streamer, you taste waters, but something has been soaking in each one for a week. What are some like classic like tasting every blank? Like we've heard the like tasting every water, tasting every candy, tasting every beer, tasting every like what are some ones that haven't been done before that we could do? Tasting every stream. Me and Cutie talked about doing a stream where we go to 31 flavors and we do every single ice cream and we tier list them. And I think it's just because we both want to eat ice cream. Where's my camera? I want you over here. I want you over here, and I want you over here. Every Gatorade? Hold on, I gotta go back. Okay, I was moving the stuff and I missed your messages. You can write them again if you want to. Tasting every insect. Okay, great. Baskin Robbins taste stream would actually go kind of hard. Bread. That would kill me. Not really, but cereal. Potato. Every form of potato. Gatorade. Okay. Cheese. Okay. Every chip flavor. Every donut. Oh, okay. I love donuts. Tasting every taste. What does that mean? Brand of lemonade. Hi, Joni. Every chemical on the periodic table. Okay. That is the best flavor Gatorade, 100%. The blue one, yeah. Cough medicine. Medicine. Everything on the Starbucks menu. Starbucks. Foam insulation. Okay. Starbucks menu item. Doing like a video where I have Starbucks, I only eat at Starbucks for a month would be wild. Seriously, tasting every drug. Okay, drug. Every meat. Meat. Packing peanut. I used to eat packing peanut. No, I can't just say that. You know the edible packing peanuts? I think technically they're just dissolvable packing peanuts. But you know the ones... I can't lead... I can't lead with stuff like that. You know the edible packing peanuts? They aren't edible? Yes, they are. They are edible. They dissolve. They're made out of starch. You know what I mean? The edible ones. They're not edible. I used to eat a lot of them. My parents had to hide them from me. Everything. No, these. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna lose my mind if this isn't real. Edible packing peanuts. These.
In my last video, you see me eating this. This is not styrofoam. Packaging peanuts are typically made out of plastic. These are just made out of cornstarch and water. The way you can tell they're not made out of styrofoam is they dissolve in water. They're eco-friendly and safe if your pet consumes them by accident. In my last video,
kind
you
of
see
yummy.
me.
They just kind of taste like nothing. I used to eat them all the time as a kid. I used to eat lots of them. I would just sit there and I would go crazy. You know what I should do? I should do a cooking stream with edible packing peanuts. Like try to make a dish that goes well. Is that content or no? Please don't. Okay. Deft is on my side. They just dissolve. So I have to come up with a way that they don't dissolve. The best way, I could do a stream where I What if I do a cooking stream where I have a couple different streamers with packing peanuts and then we all try to make the best dish and then I get judges. I get judges and we call it Peanut Gallery. I don't know. Make brownie batter and mix them in. Packing peanuts. But okay, so there's 3 different categories. There's taste, presentation, and the third category is you have to make a dish, the nut showdown. You have to make a dish that doesn't dissolve the packing peanuts because the packing peanuts have to be intact. You can't just like mix them into something because they're just cornstarch. Try to find other non-food items. Things you can technically eat. 11 items you didn't know you could eat. Fish that you've poisoned. Tree bark. Armadillos. Chalk. Cigarettes. I don't know if this is true. Dirt, clay, and diamaxious earth. Chemical peels. Rotting meat. Leather. I don't think this is real. 10 unusual things you didn't know were edible. Coxcomb. Cigarette. Clay. Chalk.
These packing peanuts are breathtaking.
You're breathtaking.
No. You're breathtaking.
Okay. Leather. Glue. Dandelions. Rotting meat. Tree bark. Human toe. Okay. I don't really think I can give any of those to streamers. Why did they throw in human toe at the end? What's this Reddit page say? What are some non-foods that are technically edible? Anything they feed you in the military. I am edible, but that's called cannibalism. Crayons. You can actually make flour out of acorns. It's bitter, but you can eat it. There's a French guy named Michael Lotito that ate an entire airplane over 2 years. Do you think I can pitch to Mr. Beast a video that's like, I ate an airplane? Me and my friends ate an airplane. So like Mr. Beast would get enough people to eat an airplane. Like everybody just takes the tiniest amount and grinds it up and puts it in a dish. The yard wants him to eat a tire. First one to finish the airplane wins. Slime asked him about tires. Huh. Your brain is really thinking tonight, and I appreciate that. I'm cooking. Okay, let's go back to the packing peanuts, though. I do think that I can do a stream where I make a packing peanut dish because they're just cornstarch and air, basically. So although they're weird, it's cornstarch, which you can eat. Please don't.
Mr. B says, I want your best idea. You have 5.
When I told my
Mr. B says, I want your best idea. You have 5 seconds.
For a video.
I, Mr. Beast, will eat a tire. and I might die.
$1 million idea.
I try to eat a tire all the way through for $1 million
of my own money.
I could eat a tire.
And then it cuts to its friend for a second. That's a big tire.
It's just Carl.
Yeah, it's just Carl.
Wow.
And he's like, wow. And it says wow in big white letters.
You really think you can eat that whole time? They have Chandler try to eat. He doesn't even. He just gives up. Yeah, that's a great video.
You guys, how long do you think it would take me to eat a tire? Like, do you think if I ate a little bit every day for a year, I could eat a whole tire? 1 week? I don't think so. a year. I really want to stay here. It sounds very tiring. Okay. My hungry ass could not work out. What if I take home one of these tires for a tweet? What if I take home one of these widow tires for a tweet? The pinnacle of French cuisine, airplane soup or soup. Cooking, there's gotta be somebody eating a tire on YouTube. Eating a tire.
Welcome to Broken News Daily, a break from your normal news. A brief history of the basic cable network TLC. In 1972, it was founded by the Department of Health and NASA to use television as an educational resource. Now TLC, formerly the
This
Learning...
looks like the guy, what was that one guy, that one TV show? He was like Tosh.0. This feels like Tosh.0. Goat eating a tire. Doesn't even eat it. That's why he's the goat. The goat. No thoughts, just tire. Boonsk, zoom, boonsk, zoom, boonsk, zoom, boonsk, zoom, boonsk, zoom, boonsk, zoom. Boomsk, zoom, boomsk. I need goat eating tire on a loop for 10 hours. Well, you can just do this and then play it for 10 hours. Yo, chill, DMCA. That's not a person. Goats can eat anything. So, I don't know. I don't know where. There's so many websites. There's so many videos. Eating a stick of butter. You know, surprisingly, there's not as many videos of people eating tires on the internet as I thought there would be. Tasting a tire brand. Tire brands. Tire brands. Brands of tires. I know what you guys are looking at, and I just want to let you know it shows up on my recommended all the time. And I don't know why. That's it. Sandwich meat. Like different kinds of every type of bread. I would inflate. My body doesn't do well with bread. Never tire of eating tires. Meatloaf. Different kinds of meatloaf. Making a meatloaf cube. When Meatloaf Cube will have to somehow communicate when her birthday is so that we can make a meatloaf cube on stream. What does that show? Why does it show up all the time? It's always in my recommended. I have yet to watch it. Eating the things that weren't cake in Is It a Cake? There's got to be something. We should watch Is It a Cake? Hold on. What if a cake that looks like meatloaf? That's what I'm saying. So just objects. I can't believe they made a whole TV show. Okay. Chat. We're going to do this quickly. Is it a cake? Yes or no? No. No. Cake? Yes. Yes. Ready? It is a cake. That one was a cake. Okay. Cake or no? I'm going to say yes because the imprints on the side look a little bit too deep for it to be paper. That looks... It's a cake! That's a cake. Okay, bar of soap. I think this is not a cake. This looks really very much like soap, which makes me think maybe it is a cake. Not a cake. I'm going to say no. I'm going to say no. Not a cake. Nice. Himalayan salt lamp. This really looks like a Himalayan salt lamp. And it looks like a really tough thing to make into a cake. I'm going to say not a cake. It's a tough one. Not a cake. Nice. I was too fast. I think this is a cake. Not a cake. It is a cake! Okay, a bottle of lotion. I can't read anything on it. It's got a label on it, but you can make that. This looks, the texture of it looks like fondant. It looks like fondant, and this is just not perfect enough. Yep, that's definitely fondant. It's a cake. Yummy. Okay. I'm gonna say, you know what? This really looks like bananas. These look like bananas. I'm gonna say not a cake. Is that a cake? That just kind of looks like chocolate inside of a banana peel. Not even a banana cake. Tampons, not a cake. Not a cake. Couch. Not a cake. A pizza. This really doesn't look like a cake. Actually, the crust looks a little too glossy. It's a pie. Pizza pie. Nice. I'm worried because they go to them so fast. I keep pausing. That looks good as fuck. Yummy. A coconut. It's pretty fuzzy. I think this is a cake too. Honestly, I think that this is a cake. You don't think so? Cake. God, that is a... Why did they make the inside of it look like a...
Fuzzy nut.
Roast. Hey, Cobalt. Thank you for the 32. Fuzzy nut. I don't know, why did they make the inside of it look like that? A stack of dirty towels. I think this is a cake. Yep. So weird. Also a cake. Wow. Okay. I mean, I don't think that's a cake. That just looks like a face mask. Unless there's something under it. Okay. Ooh, that's definitely a cake. That's definitely a cake, but that looks cool as fuck. There's a whole cutting board. See, this looks like, there's some of these, like, is it a cake, is it not a cake, where you cut them open and it's like, okay, that's clearly like a novelty thing because you can't eat that. This one actually looks like something that you could eat because there's like cake in there. It looks like poopy, kind of. It looks pretty damn flat, though. I don't think that that's a yummy cake. That's not a cake, it's a kitchen sink. That's a shoe, not a cake. This is a person, not a cake. We did alright. We did okay. Not bad. Didn't realize the board was a cake. Yeah, that was the only part that was like really a cake. The rest of it was just Do not knife your friends. Also, they made a TV show out of this concept. Did you guys know that?
This is a bowling ball, and this is a cake. What?
This show is insane.
You are all here because you are all talented at making cakes that look like everyday objects.
Oh, that is cake.
And now, that incredibly specific skill can earn you thousands of dollars.
Wow. Exceptional.
I get to ask the best question ever. Is it cake?
I have won a lot of cake competitions, and I always like to win.
What I do is the weirdest thing in the world. Like, there are people saving lives, and I am making cake look like other things.
Let's keep those squeaks down. I'm trying to play chess over
So
here.
are they like trying to like make, they have like an item and then they have another item, or sorry, they have an item and then they have to make a cake that looks just like it, and then they have judges try to guess which one's the real one?
I'm the best of the best at what I do.
So good. Judges, here's how this works. Only one of those cake stands is holding an actual cake.
Oh.
What is this, a cake? We're not agreeing. This isn't working.
They gave an idiot a machete.
Oh, you're gonna cut it? Oh, this show's awesome.
I think that I might
In the end, the three best
not
fighters
watch
will
this show
compete
because
for
the
a
host
grand
would make me
prize
go
of
insane.
$50,000.
Great shows, the host rubbed me the wrong way. Yeah. Yeah, everyone.
Baking shows.
It's like they gave everybody like drugs before. Is it cake? You know, sometimes you can have fun little internet things and we don't need to turn them into TV shows. We don't need to turn everything into a TV show. The book had a terrible font. Oh, imagine starting your career on Wild and Out and then you end up hosting a cake show. Is that what he's from? Do a game show where you drug the contestants. That sounds like a terrible, horrible idea in so many capacities. The show has things that are cake and then other things that are not cake. It's just kind of a... I guess if people are watching it. I said the same thing about The Voice. And The Voice was like wildly successful. When they first came out with The Voice, I was like, man, they're getting really desperate. They're coming out with some weird shit. And then people love The Voice and it's still going. So, yeah. I'd only watch this if they have to eat whatever they chose, even if it isn't a cake. Fear Factor plus is it a cake? Yep. Do a game show where we do a game show. Oh. But what if I ate an entire tire? Think about the possibilities. I'm searching for edible packing peanuts. You can find them anywhere. Amazon. You can't find any? Look up. Here, let me do it. Look it up. Corn starch packing peanuts. Amazon. Boom. Generic biodegradable made of vegetable starch. 3 cubic feet packing peanuts popcorn made in the USA. They even have different colored ones. Not a single edible word. Vegetable starch. This one says Fun Express Bulk 150 pieces magic cornstarch craft peanuts. And they look like this. So could be kind of fun. This is tire idea gets kicked around anymore. You'll need to go buy a spit. How am I not supposed to eat that? I genuinely tell you guys that I ate so many packing peanuts as a kid that I feel fully confident that I could do a cooking stream where I make a meal out of packing peanuts. They even have star-shaped ones. They're plant-based. Like, don't you think that maybe I could do some like Rice Krispie treat type bullshit? What if the tire was cake? Have you guys seen that guy that does the like chocolate carvings? Insane. I just went up to YouTube and saw my face, which is horrific. Nachos, but with packing peanuts instead of chips. See? Packing peanuts. Things. Okay, we're scrapping this list. And we're starting over with things I can make. Meals I could make with edible packing peanuts. Nachos. I could probably deep fry them. Deep fried. Stuffing. Bean salad. S'mores. Popcorn. S'mores. Stir fry. Lasagna. Cheetos. Bread pudding. Cornbread. No shot those hold up in temperature. Kebabs. I think nachos would be tough because the cheese might try to, you know, degrade the... Not degrade. That makes it sound like they're insulting them. Packing butter. Tater tots. Do you think I could ferment them into pickles?
Sandwich.
Fermented? You might be able to coat them in something. Chocolate
There are two types of people
covered.
in this world.
I could
People who
definitely
can finish
chocolate cover them.
lists.
Deep fried would never work. You're on you're on one. Let's be serious about this matter. Yeah, that's true. They deep fry ice cream though. How do they deep fry ice cream? Yeah. Yeah. They look like little tater tots. What about like... Yeah, see, these are good ideas. They cover it in batter. Oh. What if I beer battered them? I'm just going to look it up on YouTube. Packing peanut cooking. See, it hasn't been done. So I think that maybe...
Yes, yes.
Okay, we're recording.
Okay.
Do we have powdered sugar?
I don't know. Maybe you want to check the...
I'm not talking to you, Tabitha. You're not my girlfriend.
Adam, you nailed it.
Yes, somewhere.
Thank you.
Okay, are
We
we
got it at a
done?
grocery store.
I don't know,
Your office
just...
girlfriend?
Beautiful. Brandon, are you going to aid in battering?
Guys, do some of you want to dip them in things?
Sure.
This is me.
Give it the batter. Okay, the oil is ready, right? Okay.
Hey, what's that one? Just you don't need to dip it so much.
Daniel, just dip. Just dip.
Going in butter, I think, maybe?
Okay. You battering it?
Yeah. Wait, let's get another sample.
How is he battering it? Oh, okay, so putting in an egg. I think, no, that's batter, just batter.
Okay, are we ready?
Going in batter.
Fake syrup, let's see.
Uh-huh.
Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah, we do all right.
So I guess if you batter it and then you just cook it really fast, then it would work. It wouldn't dissolve, right?
Oh, shit. Put that in.
Okay, you want to take them out of the oven?
Wait, these
have
things,
them
we
in
gotta
the
flip them. They're
oven?
gonna burn.
I've got a thing. Or you've got that.
Oh, wow, they cook.
Okay, they really will
Oh,
burn.
that's
Yeah, I
cooking too
told you.
fast.
You guys just stuck them in. And left them there.
Don't drip boiling oil in it. Are we putting them on the plate?
Yeah, probably.
It's not boiling, it's oiling.
Coat that bitch and toss it in the air fryer like a dino nugget.
Okay. Someone want to take
Real.
them out of the oven so we can have a variety?
Okay, yeah, do a different one. Don't cook it so much. Yeah, I think they probably heated up the oil really hot so that they could cook it fast, but realized it was too hot. Did they just straight put them in the oven? That's it?
Smells like toasted.
Okay, so put them on the table and then we'll have everyone like dip in different things and taste. Okay, everyone dip.
Again.
I think I want to do this. I think I want to do a cooking stream with packing peanuts. I'm on my wacky silly arc.
Holy shit. That's good. Yeah. Sort of like waffle.
See, when I first said the packing peanut thing, you guys were like, whoa, that's so crazy. And now you guys are kind of coming around, right? I'm seeing a lot more hell yeahs. You know? Throw a party and only serve packing peanuts. Do not inform anyone beforehand. Have like a cook-off where everybody only cooks with packing peanuts. You're imagining things. No, okay, they can't see the vision. They don't understand. But when I have a plate full of packing peanut nachos in front of me with guacamole and jalapenos, and each packing peanut is cooked perfectly to taste like a chip. For content, it makes sense, but if you did it because it tasted good, I have questions. Master Baker, but secret ingredient are all packing peanuts. They're not foam. They're just cornstarch. That's how it's supposed to be. It's one of my childhood snacks, yeah. 100% a fun stream idea. Something about writing off a bag of packing peanuts on my taxes feels weird. Can I judge what you are up to like Iron Chef? Absolutely. Make them into flaming hot Cheetos. I think if I crunched up flaming hot Cheetos and then rolled them in that, it'd basically be like the same thing over again. Over the campfire. Okay. We got to figure this out. That's going on the list of content ideas that are on the back burner. I have a list of content ideas that come out of thoughts like this, and it's locked up. That's true. Packing peanuts. I could make, what's a well-known peanut dish? Peanut butter, but it's made out of packing peanuts. Pad Thai with packing peanuts. Dishes with peanuts. We'd make these 25 recipes just for the peanuts. Peanut brittle. I could do, these are too fancy. Peanut food. List of peanut dishes. Ants on a log. That's not, I thought that was with raisins. Boiled peanuts. Honey roasted peanuts. Peanut butter. Peanut brittle. Peanut pie. Maybe I need to get somebody with a peanut allergy to come be the taste tester. Fuck. The packing peanut thing is starching to me. Packing peanut butter and jelly. Packing peanut, butter and jelly. Packing peanut, butter and jelly. The pinnacle of French cuisine, peanut soup. Yeah. Okay, we gotta let that one cook a little bit. Gotta let that one cook. Okay, so we still have yet to do the thing that we do every month. And that thing is, I have a video, which is the clips for November. I actually got kind of deep into making the clip review video, and then I realized I was making the video and I was like, man, there really wasn't any clips this month. That kind of sucks. And then I realized I was pulling from December, which alternatively made me happy because we're only 5 days in and I had enough clips to kind of be like, okay, well, yeah, you know what I mean? So clip review video. I'm gonna play that for y'all now, and then we will do the VIP wheel, which will be very fun. And if you didn't buy your tickets, it's too late. It's too freaking late. Bye, Mason. Ah. Unfortunately, one of you is gonna stop talking. There we go. Can I do F11 on that? Not very well, I can't. Okay. Here. I'm gonna make myself very small so that my camera isn't over the top of my camera ever. I'm gonna be down here. Okay, this is the clips of November that I and also you guys liked the most, edited into a video. We do this every month if you're new here. This is what we do. Okay, bye. Unfortunately, one of you is gonna have to reproduce with your child. That is just the name of the game. It's called Minecraft. What comes after 999 million? 1,000 million, usually called a billion. Oh.
If y'all each want to give me a word, I'll incorporate that.
Okay.
And use it into the poem.
I'm gonna go with monocle as my word. Monocle.
Fuck you.
I will follow that up with bionicle.
Guys, most poetry doesn't rhyme. How about graveyard?
All right, so I will use none of those.
Oh, we have the best library. God, no! Has the coils and stuff in it. Like, cows can walk on water. They're holy cows. And this guy is really not.
I am beating you.
Nope. You're not.
Well,
I have a score of a 276 and you have a score of 180, so.
well, I have like a clitoris or whatever that is.
Okay, well, I also have one of those, so we're again even, but my score is higher.
Do you think you could have or adopt or find a couple of children by the end of the year that you could claim?
This rendition of Hey Jude by Paul McCartney and the Gang.
Okay.
So I'll start now.
Yeah, whenever you're ready.
Is your camera frozen?
No.
Do you ever have a dream that you might and where it's balls? A new shirt. Why did that keep happening? Oh God. I have a feeling that the floor is probably right. I don't think you guys have ever hated me more than when this happened. Okay, well, that's not good at all in any capacity. Well, isn't it the consequences of my own actions?
And I will be counting rice.
I can't believe this all happened in a month.
I'm gonna get started with that. I can do that.
Yeah, whenever you're ready. Yeah, go ahead.
Yep. All right. 1, 2.
All right, I'm loading in. God damn it.
Keep hitting it until you get the HDMI input number you plugged your system into.
Don't just keep hitting the button over and over again. Try hitting the other buttons or hit them in maybe a variety of patterns so that you're not just hitting the same button over and over again, because the remote control might get tired of you hitting the same button over and over again. I'm in this room over here.
Don't say this room. How does that help us? Shit.
Just follow my voice.
There's a turret right there.
Yeah.
Looks like the turret's disabled. You guys should be good now.
Is it? Did you disable it or did you just say that?
I'm at this turret.
3. Make sure that you can see this. 4. 5.
Yeah.
Great. Wow.
Anything. Nothing is impossible. The word it says it.
Did you look at him? Go up there and look at him. Shine the light on him.
I don't have a light.
You have a light in your hand, idiot. What are you carrying? Ah! Not only that, but you actually covered your ears instead of your eyes, saying that it was blindfold, which was confusing for me.
Right, I had the blindfold.
Oh, a clown horn. Okay, good. I'll take this. Oh. Oh no! No!
6. how are the judges doing tonight?
Good.
Hey, let's just let's keep it.
You know what?
Keep it rolling.
You can focus.
I lost track.
Do you hear that?
I don't know what you're talking about.
I know what you've been doing.
Ooh.
You can't hide from me. I'm always here, even when you're asleep.
Hi guys, thank you so much for watching. And if you like my horror sounds, please make sure to like it.
Unfortunately, one of you is gonna have to. And there it is. The best clips in November. Video. Big, huge win for Sandwich Enjoyers. Love to see it. Thought that was cutie. Nope. Classic squeaks. Yeah, so that one will go. Usually I put them on the YouTube channel and then just hit go live, but I forgot to do that, so I just got to upload it after stream. Putting these together. Yeah, my goal is I'd like to. Oh, also Zogs, by the way, I just remembered that I didn't reply to your message. I'd like to at some point outsource it purely for the selfishness of it'd be fun to watch them, and I feel a little egotistical when I make it. Because, like, obviously I'm making it for you guys, but it's kind of like, hey guys, here's all the best video and clips of me. You guys want to watch a highlight reel of me? It feels weird. But also, it's fun because when I make it, I'm like, oh my gosh, I can't believe all these clips happened this month. Or, like, it's fun to be like, oh, that was fun. You know, the month goes by so fast, so it's fun to, like, segment it. But it would be fun to make them. All good. Yeah, I was thinking about YouTube, and then that led me to the message, and then it reminded me that I woke up and read it and went, okay, and then went back to sleep. Outsource. Mike, if you want to take the next one on, it would bring me nothing but happiness. People's clips pop off. It's a good idea to make them. Yeah, it's fun, and then I put them on the YouTube channel, and, you know, I never expect them to like pop off on the YouTube channel, but it's a good way to just, and also like, I think what I want to do is make one big one at the end of the year that we play when we do the Chatter Awards, which I think we'll do in February. The only reason we'll do it in February is because like the first time I did it, it was because it was right after the Streamer Awards, and I was like, oh, I want to make a award show, so we'll probably just do it in February again. This is what happens when Mike's sick in the hospital. What? The month in review and VIP wheel is my favorite thing we do on a regular basis. It's fun to have stuff to look forward to, you know, like have kind of like stuff like that where it's like it's segments. It's something that people can like look forward to, you know, like Movie Mondays and like the month in review videos and like Eggs Benny streams, which I'm now feeling like I'm at a point where everything has settled and I can start doing those again. I apologize for kind of falling off on those, but I just didn't have a period of time where things were consistent on a week-to-week basis. Are the chatter categories going to be the same? They'll be the same. I might add some more. I think what I want to do, the changes I want to make for the Chatter Awards, which I'm totally open to any suggestions also, is I want to do the same categories again. I think I'm going to do some categories that are not like chat voted. Like I think I would like to give some awards. So stuff that it's like you guys aren't voting on. I just think that there's some funny awards that I could give. Just like special awards. This year, I also think I'm going to get streamers that I know to announce the winners, you know? So, like, I'll get Doug to make a video saying, and, you know, best chatter of the year goes to, so that'll make it, like, a little bit more fun. I'll try to, like, dress up, like, just make it because last year it was kind of just like oh, I'm going to throw this together, and then this year I kind of want to make it more of, like, a big deal, so, yeah. So those are my thoughts. Does anybody have any suggestions? Anybody have any suggestions for Chatter Awards? It's a while off. We still have December, January, and then it's in February. I think I might say nobody can... 10 gifted! So, saving that one for later. I've been working on this one for a very long time. I'm going to make this controller disappear. Alright. On the count of 3, the controller will be gone from my hand. 3, 2, 1. And now I'm going to make it reappear. 3, 2, 1. I know. Again, unrelated to the 10 gifties. So I just don't want anybody to think that it's, you know, financially motivated or anything, but unrelated to the 10 gifties. Cyril, thank you so much for the 10 gifties. I really appreciate that. Yes. Just like the prestige. Okay. Right. Blacked out there for a second. I'm just going to start doing this all the time. Putting the witch on the Sam_witch. Yeah, that's true. So now we have the VIP wheel. I have made the VIP wheel here. I took pretty good time, so I went through all of the pages. I didn't leave out any pages. I didn't leave out any pages this time. I made the wheel. Okay, so these are all of the people on the wheel. Reminder, if you redeemed VIP ticket more than once, you only get it once unless you redeemed extra VIP ticket. So there was 2 people this time that did it and I had to take their name out. But most people did pretty good this time. Hi, Toby. Toby, you do that. That is so necessary and hard to make time for. So if you've never been here before, my camera's going to be bigger now. What we do is every month we spin the VIP wheel and whoever gets it gets VIP for the month. So if the 3 VIPs could make themselves known, because I forgot who got it last year or last month. Who got the VIP for last month? I think it was, didn't Apex have one? Didn't you just say that you had one? Un-VIP Apex. What the fuck is your username? I call you guys like your names to me. I just typed in Apex and I literally couldn't figure out what the fuck the rest of your username was. Alright, Apex, your VIP has been taken away. It's like, you guys ever have like a friend and you call them like, if your friend's name is like Timothy and you call him Tim, and then somebody calls your friend Timothy and you're like, I forgot that is your full name. That seems weird. 07. Okay, who else is? It's Joe and Virus. Okay. Un-VIP Joe. Sorry, Joe. You are no longer VIP of the channel. It has been an honor and a privilege. And then un-VIP Virus, what is your full username? Where the hell are you? I say again, Virus. What? Can anybody give me what Virus's full username is? We learned his name was Kieran. Oh my gosh. I'm not a Virus. There you are. God, you can never, like, if you paid me money, I was like, it's Virus. It's always been Virus, and couldn't tell you. Alright, the VIPs have been removed. It has been an honorable month. Thank you so much for your service. But now we have to, hold on, let me get the wheel spin noise. 10, 30 seconds, wheel spin. Nope, that's not what I wanted. 30 seconds, drum roll. 15-second drum roll? All right, fair enough. All right, the first person to get VIP for the month of December is Chase, congratulations. I need to start the drum roll a little bit sooner, apparently. Can we go with like a 10-second drum roll? Is 10 seconds? 10 seconds? It's a little 8 seconds. Congratulations. Congratulations. VIP for Chase. 57. There you go. You got it. Nailed it. All right. The second, so close. I know B and Charles, you guys, so close. Okay, the second VIP for the month of December is F. That was so close, right on the line. Goodness gracious. Congratulations. VIP. Here you go. VIP. FML. There you go. Okay. Last VIP for the month of December. I just want to make note that I put a lot of underscores under GC's name, and Sim is unfortunately on here. Okay, here we go. Ready? King does things. Congratulations. There we go. Okay, hopefully I wrote everybody's names on here. Also we have another we actually have 2 more VIPs to award that are unrelated to the VIP ceremony. So if you guys remember, we started the Golden Bachelor watch party, and then we did a bracket, and then I said if you won Golden Bachelor bracket, you get VIP for a year. Then I got busy and also unhyperfixated on the Bachelor, but I said what I said, and that's just the way it is. So Troy was the one that won. But Troy was in cahoots with another person, and they were really both trying, they were going neck and neck. So I did get a DM asking if Troy could split the winnings. So instead of getting VIP for a year, Troy will get VIP for 6 months. And also Weary Cauliflower. Right, let me make sure it's the right, because I know we have a couple people that have, okay. Will also get VIP for 6 months. So that is another honorable, and if it hits the end of May and they both have VIP still, somebody scream at me, because chances are I will forget. Give hand VIP too to stack on top of the mod badge. You know what? I'm gonna put it on my calendar right now. May 2024 on the 30th. Un-VIP Troy and Kali. There we go. Perfect. No freebies. I still can't believe Kathy won. No, dude, it wasn't Kathy who won. It wasn't Kathy, it was Teresa. I didn't expect Teresa to be the one that won. I don't know. I just didn't see that coming at all. This is Teresa. Teresa. This is Teresa. I know that she was like in the running, but she's the one that won. I'm gonna gaslight chat and think it's Kathy. You know, like, I know that she got bullied by Kathy, but after everything, I still was kind of annoyed by Teresa, because she just was like, she just reminded me of like the kid that cries during PE class a little bit. Like, it was just kind of, ugh. I didn't expect that at all. I was expecting Faith or Leslie, not Teresa. Yeah, weird. So wild. I think we all agree Joan is the one who got away. That's true. I mean, it's kind of interesting because usually what they do is they, somebody wins The Bachelor and then they pick somebody that was just like a fan favorite from the season and they make them the next Bachelor or Bachelorette. And if they do that this time, then they have to have another Golden Bachelor. So I don't know if they're going to immediately do another Golden Bachelor or if they're going to kind of hold on and wait and do it next season. I don't know. They're not. Did they say that this is the only? I mean, it seemed like ratings wise, it did really well. So they're really not going to do another one. It seemed like it was great. Gary and Teresa are getting married next month on air. Next month? I mean, I guess, what do they got to lose, right? They're running out of time. Did we watch the blooper episode in Discord? I don't think so. Is that the one they show like during the final rose? We kind of stopped watching it because I stopped like caring. Not that it wasn't good. I do that with TV shows all the time. I'll be really into them and then just one day I'll wake up and I won't care anymore. So Leslie was number 2, huh? Is there the Golden Bachelor finale?
You look so handsome.
And you did that so gracefully.
Oh, thank you so much. Oh, what a gorgeous day.
I am so happy to see you.
Oh, so happy to see you. Oh.
This is so brutal. If you've never watched this show, basically what they do is they like make Gary back to back, like propose to one person while also dumping the other person.
I know how sometimes it feels like the whole world thinks that love is only for the
Leslie
young.
breakup was brutal. Yeah, I kind of want to watch that one.
At the age of 70, I was beginning to feel that myself. After Billy died, I was at the point where I thought,
and they always, the way they film it, they make it seem like you have no idea who they're going to choose. Like they'll make them give, like the way they do it is the person that's hoping to get proposed to, they'll like make them give them this speech and then get dumped maybe.
Imagine
Dude,
getting dumped on national television.
Getting dumped sucks.
LMAO,
Imagine getting
that
dumped on
must
live
suck.
television.
and I saw you smile.
What makes the show golden?
And I thought, oh my God,
they're golden oldies.
As time went on, I felt it more and more and more, to the point where I'm so madly in love with you,
Surely
Gary.
they asked them to come up with the sappiest preface possible.
And I feel that for us. That
Like,
life isn't over,
my heart
that
hopes that they
best is
get
yet
to kind of
come.
settle this off
I think
camera
you're the
ahead of
most wonderful
time,
man in the
but I
world.
just know that they
Now that I
don't.
found
I know
you,
that they're like, all
don't
right,
ever want to let you go.
do it for the cam.
I want to spend the rest of my life with you.
I'm getting that pain in my rib again. Hydrated, man.
This morning, I had about 1 million different emotions going through my head. I'm thinking, how did a guy from nowhere, Indiana, wind up in Costa Rica?
Getting broken up with right after saying that. Yeah, you like pour your soul out to somebody.
Looking for love.
It's like saying I love you to somebody and having them say okay, but
With
times
your
like 10.
entrance from the limo, I'd
100.
seen all of you. Fortunately, that wasn't the case, because there was so much more to discover. Then my thoughts went back to when we had
Casting
that
Hall for
date
the
at
next
the
season,
diner.
so it's happening. Oh, really? I
The
mean,
conversation was
I like
just
it better
about
than the regular
nonstop
Bachelor,
between
so
the two of us. And
that's
the
really
most
nice.
important part
Yeah,
of those
you're like,
conversations
man, I love you.
were
That's nice.
how much in common we had with our pasts. And when I woke up this morning, it was difficult. I had really mixed feelings. And I got to the point with the questions I had asked myself about how did
You're
I
just
get
the whole time she's like not listening and she's just like
Here,
trying to analyze.
is
Like
she-
imagine while somebody's giving you a pre-proposal speech that you're trying to figure out whether they're proposing to you or dumping you.
be the right girl, and I came to the realization that you're not the right person for me to live with.
So fucked up.
You're the person that I can't live without.
It's so fucked up, dude. It's so fucked up. And you know they told him to do that. Jeez, thank you for giving us up to Charlie. Appreciate that. They're too old to be doing that. Corny ass line. That was his line throughout the whole thing, and it was just like.
That was so good. Oh my god.
Teresa, I love you 1000%.
Well, they should get a death heart attack. Yeah.
That every day I choose you.
Oh my god.
Will you marry me?
Wild. I love you 5 ever. Okay, now we have to watch the bad one.
I love you.
Oh, I love you.
I don't want to ever be without you.
Now we have to watch the bad one. Leslie. Do they have it on here? Leslie breakup. I mean, I could pull it off of Hulu, which would probably be fine because it's just a tiny piece of it. Does anybody find it? Leslie breakup, The Golden Bachelor. Why would they have that one on there but then not have the other one? It's like halfway through the episode. That one was just on YouTube. But this other one's not on YouTube. And I ain't buying the TV show. I have it on Hulu. But I don't want to get sniped, which I feel like I'm not. If I'm going to get sniped, it'd be for that. Last episode was painfully long, was it? Then each episode was so short. Ow. I would not buy that for $1. I don't think I can buy it. Well, fuck. I don't even care about the whole thing. I just want to find like the highlight reel. The Golden Bachelor Leslie breakup. If it's not coming up after that.
Teresa,
I mean, this is like Entertainment Tonight.
It's really changed several times. And now, Teresa, and
oh, did he break up with her? Like, he didn't like take her to the altar or whatever they usually do?
She sensed something about Gary felt off.
Today. Just his mannerisms were a little different, and so I'm just trying to calm myself down about it.
And turns out she was right, because later that night, Gary told Leslie he already decided to move forward with Teresa. Leslie didn't take the news well.
I have fallen in love with Teresa, and that's the direction I'm going to take.
I like hope I can find him crying after breaking up with Leslie. Yeah, I found that too.
So everything you told me the other night was a lie.
No, it wasn't a lie.
Yeah, it was.
Oh,
everything
Suzanne.
you told me the other night was a lie. Everything you told me the other night was a complete and utter lie.
Leslie's shock comes not long after she and Gary spent time in the fantasy suite, and he told her,
I think you're the one. I think you're that one.
Oh, Harold.
But still, Leslie was able to get some closure.
I was blindsided because I wasn't sure.
Why would you say that? Yo. I didn't
How
say
it
sorry.
It didn't really go wrong, Leslie. It was better with someone else. I'll never.
How many hours of Stardew do you have logged now? What's the Stardew hour count?
Forgive myself for the pain that I have caused along the way. But in my own imperfect way, I couldn't find another way of doing it more graciously.
I mean,
And am so sorry.
I've seen a lot of seasons of The Bachelor, and when they do it, when they like let them go all the way up to the end, where they like are all dressed up and stuff, like it's so fucked. So the fact that like he breaks up with her like beforehand, I guess, like I don't know.
Sorry.
I don't know if I accept your
pumpkins. Now I'm
apology,
gonna-
but I understand it.
When you're down to the last two people
Pain in my
over that
ribs
amount
is,
of
like, fucking
time
me up kinda.
and that much investment, you really have strong feelings for them.
Dating is basically
Even
the
though
ultimate
you know
job
they're not
interview,
the
yeah.
right person, they are so close to it.
You've connected with them so
You've
deeply.
Connected so deeply. And then you
I don't
realize
really care
they
about
have
any
to
of
leave.
this. I just wanted to see
And it's-
him dump
oh my God,
Leslie,
it
which is
was
not
an
as juicy
incredible-
as I thought it was gonna be. Did you eat gluten today? No, it's like what we were just talking about. Like it's like a pain like in between my ribs. Like somebody said it was like a gas bubble, and no, it's not that. I've had this before. It's like I'm taking little shallow breaths because when I take big breaths, it's like, ugh. Is it a pain of loss? No, shut up. It's probably just. Oh, it's probably like 3 nights of fucking eating donuts in Stardew Valley. We got into this degenerate rut of what we would do is we would order donuts, not like 1 donut each, but we would order a half dozen donuts, DoorDash it to the house, and then play Stardew Valley until 5 in the morning. We did Disneyland, we did all of these other things, and that was probably maybe one of the best things we did. The 6-pack Gamba. Yeah, it really was. The first time we got them, they were pretty good. The next time, it was like they gave us all of the worst donuts, bottom of the barrel, and then the last time, it was real good. Donuts for 3 nights in a row sounds fucking great. Yeah, and so now I think I'm having a heart attack. My body is quitting on me. Ow. I have to take like little shallow breaths. Because if I take deep breaths, it hurts. It was like that a little bit ago, and then it stopped. And now it's doing that again. Guess I'm having a heart attack. It's surely couldn't be from the Red Bulls every stream that I drink. Retaining is Australian time zone, even in LA. Yeah. You have gas X? Well, I didn't realize you could get gas up like under your boob in your ribs. I don't have anything. Maybe I should stand up. Should I just like maybe sit differently? Like what if I just sit like this? Like stretch? Should I stretch? I have that and it sounds like precardial catch syndrome. This doesn't happen a lot. This used to happen more and then it stopped happening. Somebody in chat said like, have you been drinking enough water? And I definitely haven't lately. I stretched in bed once and tweaked my back. Getting old is fun. Fuck. Cake thing made me crack open a Red Bull and chocolate. Ugh. Happens like once every 2-ish months to once every 2 weeks. No, it happens like once every 4, maybe 6 months. Maybe once every 6 months. Ow. It's fine. I just can't take deep breaths. Peeing every few hours matters. I've done that. I've peed. I don't get them really now. I used to like cramp heart attack. Ow! I just can't take a deep breath. Like I have to take like a little shallow breath, which is hard because when you're talking constantly, you want to take deep breaths. So you just I'm on hospice. It didn't happen all day, and then it just started happening like the last hour. It sucks so bad. Normally it's not that big of a deal because you just like breathe a little easier for a sec, but I can't because I'm talking. You should just try to drink water. Okay. Lay on your left side. That helps with the gas. Do I have to do this? I can't read chat. Ow! It still hurts. Ow, I'm laughing now and it hurts. I can't see what you guys are saying. So how long do I have to lay like this? It feels like I'm doing the Spyrothon again. Like 30 minutes or like 5 minutes? Okay, I think it's working because I can feel the pain getting worse, but like in a way that like feels like it's moving around. Okay, I can take a little bit like deeper breaths. Forever? I only saw that because it was in all caps. I can't see what you guys are saying. I have to just give up. Okay, it feels a little bit better. Like I can actually take deeper breaths now. You guys have to type in all caps or else I can't read it. And I really can't read it then either, but should have grabbed my phone. Hi, Oki. Hi. Oh no! What are you doing? What are you doing? Are you trying to get in the chair? Are you trying to get into the chair? Why are you doing that? What are you doing? What are you doing? No! Ow! Why did you sit on me? Ah! Are you gonna stream now? Okay. You can stream for a bit. I'll just lay here. Ow! It still hurts. Yo, thank you for the fails. Thank you for the sub. Okay, it feels better now. Hold on, I just took a really good long breath. Okay, I took another big one. I think we're on the mend. Things are improving. We're on the up and up. Okay, we have no more pain. I repeat, no more pain. I'm just gonna lay like this for a second. Okay, I feel a little bit better. I feel better.
I do swallow!
You guys care if I make a cup of coffee? A cup of iced coffee?
Hey, okay, this is a person, and you are a good girl. Some might be taking a break, but you have always been a great reason to stop by. Going all the way back to the old couch. Good okay.
I don't know what you said, but I know you were talking. Okay, is the captain now? She is the captain. You guys care if I make a cup of iced coffee? Y'all mind if I make some iced coffee real fast? I'm gonna put some ice in a cup. I'm gonna put some ice cubes in here. This ice is frozen. Okay. That's probably good. Little iced coffee moment. Why is your ice yellow? The bottom of it is green. It's like this. I used to have an ice maker at my old house and it was awesome. And then I don't have an ice maker at this house, so I have to do ice cubes like the old fashioned way. Which sucks. And then, because I'm lazy, I buy iced coffee. I actually think, don't tell him, but I might start using Brody's instant coffee because I realized that I can mix that with water and I don't need to make hot coffee, but I can make coffee instantly. And then I use oat milk. Do I need hot water for instant coffee? And then I do like a dash of this and quite literally like the tiniest bit. Ran back to say, don't fucking touch it, you devil woman. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna use your coffee and it doesn't matter because you're not gonna be back for a really long time, so you can't stop me. Great. Love it. He's really not going to be back for an extended period of time and is pissed off. Basically, you're asking me not to use like a decorative item. You'd rather it be a decorative item on the counter. Do you know how much counter space I don't have? The cum cup. This is actually the cunt cup. So get it right. You know how much I don't care? Yep, I do. I do. Perfect for serving in. This is the University of Northern Texas. Okay. University of Northern Texas cup. You know what? Listen to this. So I've been given shit for an extended period of time about my driving, and I will have you know that I had to retake my driver's test today, and I passed. So the government has said officially that I am qualified to have a driver's license. And I just want to put that out there on Maine, that I am a qualified driver. Yeah, I passed. Precordial catch syndrome. Yeah, that's what somebody said. Precordial catch syndrome. Precordial catch syndrome, Texidor's twinge, is a non-serious, a twinge of cringe, is a non-serious condition in which there are sharp stabbing pains in the chest. It is a common but under-recognized cause of benign chest pain in children and adolescents. The pathophysiology of the syndrome is unknown. Yeah, this is where it hurts. There's a boob right there. This is where it hurts, right there. Right here. It's like right here. Am I dying? Am I gonna be okay? You already did it! You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna send you one of those pill things, the ones that's like the 7-day pill things, and I'm gonna put a Pez in each of them, and when you donate 10 subs, you have to eat the Pez from that day, and if the Pez is gone, then you don't get to donate 10 more subs, because you've already filled your quota for the day, is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna get you a sub pill container. We want the magic trick? Okay. Because those are for Oki, I will show you guys something even better. Oki? For 10 subs, I will shoot my dog. Oki, come here. Come here. Come here, lady. There is. I have something to do. Oh. Ready? You guys see? Ready? Bang! Oh, she's so dead. Ready? Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. She's still alive. It's a miracle. What a good corpse. Yeah, she's the best. Potato, is your username the same as it always has been, or am I tripping? I looked at it when I was going through the things and I was like, it looks different. Good little lady.
Sandwich.
How does one teach dog to whisper? So, it's kind of tough. Like,
Russia roulette is Oxenix find out on the meat stream.
Okay, what if we do, like, you know how people used to do wife swap? We do, like, medication swap, where, like, 2 streamers swap their meds for a week. This pin is for trigger fire, which is what I use for, like, the sound commands. Quick story before we take this test. When I first started streaming, I got really into, like, little techie stuff, and, you have to drink 9 Bud Lights. Okay. Have fun with your Lamictal. I'm sure that it'll be really great. So this app, I found it and I started like enjoying it and told everybody about it, and I thought that a lot of people knew about it, and turns out a lot of people didn't know about it, and I was like making TikToks about it, and I was like, Trigger Fire is great. Anyways, the guy that made it came up to me at TwitchCon and was like, hey, I just want to let you know that like your TikToks that you made about Trigger Fire were like really helpful for like getting it off of the platform, and like gave me a big boost and stuff. And I didn't know that. I thought I was telling people about something that was already like kind of established, but like not super known about. And so he came up and he gave me like a Trigger Fire pin and stuff. And it was really cute because I thought that he was doing me a favor by making the thing, but I didn't realize that it helped so much. Yeah. I no longer have my lamotrigine, but I am now on a probot. Imagine me going off of my meds and then just getting blasted every day. It could be fun. It could be a good time. Give it a shot. Okay, I wanted to look up driver's written test online. DMV now offers online driver's test options. Yes. Getting off my meds after 15 years. Dude, that's so scary. I know somebody that did it for their ADHD med because they were switching to something else, so they were like getting off of it for a while to get on something else. I don't really know. They were just having a bad time. I thought that I was going to be kind of fucked because I was having to switch my pharmacy, and like usual, I didn't do it as quick as I should have. And so I was afraid that I was going to be off my meds for a couple days. But I was able to call it in at my old pharmacy and then go pick it up. Yeah. Weed and coffee are a great substitute for my ADHD meds. I learned, this is so toxic, but I learned accidentally that not taking my meds and then drinking like extensive amounts of coffee like boosted it basically puts you in a like hypomanic headspace for a sec, and it's like an all-nighter thing, which you should not do, but I accidentally learned it. Me and John accidentally learned it at the same time, and we were like, this exists, don't do this. But this exists. Okay, there's a practice test I have. Yeah, turbo mode. I don't know. Know your exam date? Select it here. I don't know the date of my exam. Okay, I'm just looking at this to make sure that this is like good and I can do it. Maybe I should do it in like incognito mode. How do I unlock this tech? Don't. Unless you trust yourself. Okay, cool. I don't know what this would dox, but I'm not gonna do it. No, it's University of Northern Texas. Okay, Adam, hello. So they don't let you ask Jeeves. When I took my test today, I had to get a proctor, like an online proctor, which last night I was going to take the test, but you have to do it during like a specific hour. So I had to do it today. And I had to hook up my mic and my camera to the proctor, and I also had to screen share. And I realized with my setup, the proctor really didn't like it. First of all, you're not allowed to have multiple monitors, so I had to unplug my other monitor, and then my camera doesn't hook up to Chrome very well, so I just use virtual camera, but it didn't want me to use OBS. And then my mic, it just told me that my mic was like not a okay mic to use. So I had to take the test on my laptop. Thankfully I had my other laptop, and so I could take it because it just had the basic camera, but I had to have my camera and my mic on so that the proctor could make sure that I wasn't cheating on the driver's test. It was whacked. And then I was paranoid the whole time, and then my phone started dinging. I was getting text messages, and I was like, oh no, they're gonna think I'm cheating. Okay, driver's test practice I think there's 40 questions. Is what it looks like. You gotta be fucking kidding me right now. Please, for the love of God, tell me that that was not on purpose. I beg. Guys, I went thrifting a couple months ago. I got this really fucking cool shirt and I was so excited about it. And then I moved and it got put in a plastic bag and I couldn't remember what plastic bag it was in. I finally found it. And look who it accidentally went home with. No, I know he didn't take it because he understands the pain. But I know for a fact that he unpacked it and almost pissed himself laughing. You know what you should have done? If you were smart, you would not have told me that you had this, and you would have waited until I said, oh my gosh, I can't find my cool thrifted World of Warcraft shirt. And then you would have been like, that's crazy. That's so crazy. Or just worn it on stream. It probably would fit. It probably would fit. Found an even better shirt for you. It is a cool find. It's a cool thrift. I got it in Texas. Hey, Cold Juice.
I'm on a whiskey diet. I've lost 3 days already. Based.
Did you just find this? Did you just find this shirt? How long have you known? I feel like you've known. You just did. Okay, great. I don't want 15% off. I hate deals. Hold on. It's bipolar girl summer. Let's be manic on the beach and have swinging in our moods. I'm gonna get this for all my friends. So cursed. That is so cursed. That sucks. That's one of my favorite shirts. That's one of my favorite shirts. It's a cool thrifted find. How come I have... There's no way that one of my... Why wasn't it one of the shitty shirts? My clothes were everywhere. Why wasn't it one of the shitty shirts? It happened to be one of my favorite shirts. I think you organized this. I think this is payback. That's true, Adam. It'll be fine. No worries. Shirt is cursed to never be near a woman. Damn it. That's true. This is the closest that it ever got to a woman, and it somehow figured out how to get away. Is a famous WoW enjoyer. And this is a big shirt too. This is like one of my big comfy shirts. If I see this shirt on any other Twitch stream in the foreseeable future, I will scream. I'll burn everything to the ground. It will be hell. It's a great shirt. Great shirt. Now that she said that, should have never told him about that other one. That's going to Adelaide. Question, chat. When should you switch on your high beam headlights? All night, when driving in open country at night, or on dark city streets at night when it rains? High beams. When driving in open country at night or on dark city streets. Yes. In open country or at night on dark city streets, use your high beam headlights whenever possible, as long as it is not illegal at all times to blind people around you. My car, Sorry, this is not legal. I keep my high beams on all the time because my headlights are so shit that when I turn my high beams on, it looks like normal headlights. So I leave them on all the time. No, I swear to God, like I know you guys are like, "Rah!" Like if you saw my high beams, you would be like, that is regular beams. Yeah. I know that pain. I need to get them fixed. They've kind of always been like that. So I think it's just the car. But my regular headlights are bad. They're so bad. They're so not bright. Can I go to a mechanic and have the mechanic make my headlights better? Or is that just like, you're shit out of luck? Also, the back, what do you call it? The tailgate of my car is broken. Ever since I got my car back from the guy that stole my car, the hydraulics that hold the tailgate up are broken. So my car tailgate just closes. I have a pole that I prop it open with. So I just want to give credit that I moved probably like 80% of my own stuff by myself with the tailgate broken. The problem is my car is so shitty that I don't even know if I want to get that kind of stuff fixed. It's like, do I want to pay to get that fixed? I'd use them the other night when it was very foggy. Yeah, people say not to use high beams in the fog, but like sometimes it helps. If a tire suddenly goes flat while you're driving, you should move to the left side of the road, hold the steering wheel tightly and keep the vehicle straight, increase your speed. Well, why would you move to the left side of the road? That seems like that would be into the other lane. Hold the steering wheel tightly and keep the vehicle straight. Yeah. Why are you guys saying 3? No, this is California. This is California drive. Move to the left side of the road. What? Before backing up your vehicle, you should look to the front, sides, and rear and continue to look blank while backing. To the rear, to the side mirrors, to the rear, to the front. Before backing up your vehicle, you should look to the front, sides, and rear and continue to look to the rear. Don't look, just gun it, okay? Always look to the rear, yeah. Right? Which of the following statements about using headlights is false? Low beams are used in city driving and driving in traffic. High beams are used when traveling behind other vehicles. Low beams are used when traveling in fog, rain, or snow. Yeah, the reason why you don't use your high beams in fog, rain, or snow is because all of these mean there's moisture in the air, and moisture is water, and water is reflective, and it magnifies light. So if you use your high beams when it's foggy, it's just gonna like reflect back at you and make it worse. But again, my headlights are so bad that my high beams I use in that stuff. Is water moist? Don't start with me. High beams. Large electronic flashing arrow panels may be used in work zones day and night to guide drivers into certain parking zones, guide drivers into certain traffic lanes, divert drivers into work zones. Yes. Of course. Following too closely behind another vehicle is called aggressive driving, tailgating, defensive driving. I'm defending their 6. I don't want anybody to hit their tailgate, so I'm going to drive as close as possible. Passive aggressive driving, yeah. Tailgating. When you turn left from a one-way street onto another one-way street, you should turn into the far left lane, any safely open lane, the far right lane. When you turn left from a one-way street to another one-way street, you should turn into any safely open lane? The far left lane? The far right lane? The far left lane? But what if you're turning right? Why when you turn left? Oh. Well. Okay. Yeah. No! No! You guys, we were all wrong anyways! It's any safely open lane, I guess. To turn left from a one-way street into another one-way street, begin the turn from the left lane and make the turn into any lane that is safely open. I didn't know that. I thought that you were supposed to turn into the closest lane. Did anybody else not know that? Can I screenshot this, and if I ever get pulled over for this, like, pull it up? Huh. When you park and leave your vehicle on a highway or street, you should not stop the engine, set the parking brake, lower the windows. I mean, lower the windows, right? What? Set the parking brake? When you park on a highway or a street, lower the windows? These other two seem perfectly fine. Yeah, when parking and leaving your street on a highway or street, roll up the windows, stop the engine, lock the ignition, remove the key, and set the parking brake. Okay. Are you parking on the highway? Yeah, I don't know. I don't think you shouldn't do that. Any regulatory devices on the road tell you how all regulatory devices on the road tell you, what's a regulatory device? How to find your way safely or provide information to make your trip more comfortable. About hazardous conditions on the possibility of hazardous conditions, to stop, proceed in a certain direction, or limit your speed. Yeah, what's a regulatory device? To stop, proceed in a certain direction, or limit your speed. About hazardous conditions or the possibility of hazard conditions. How to find your way safely to provide information to make your trip more comfortable. I don't think it's this one. A sign or light. Regulatory devices tell you to stop, proceed in a certain direction, or limit your speed. All regulatory devices actions required by a driver.
This test is operating under the assumption that I know how to read. I need a new one.
That is true. When turning left from a multi-lane one-way road onto another one-way road, start your turn from the far left lane. Yeah. Did you know that a lot of other countries, like in America, like if you can turn right on red, you know, as long as it's like clear? Like that's not a thing that like a lot of other countries do. What does this sign mean? Go left or turn left or go straight, merge left. Turn left or go straight. Lanes of traffic going in opposite directions are divided by yellow lines. Wait, no. Oh no. The white line is in the middle and the yellow line is in center dividing. I think yellow, right? No, yeah, yellow. Okay. Ooh. That's kind of one of those questions where it's like, hey, does so-and-so have a mustache? And you're like, oh man. What is the first rule of a safe and legal turn? Reduce speed, increase speed, move into the proper lane well before the turn. I like to go around corners really fast so that I can get out of the way of pedestrians quicker. You know, four-way intersections are pretty dangerous. So the faster you go through them, the quicker you get out of them, less dangerous. If you plan to turn beyond an intersection, you must signal just before making the turn, start signaling when you are in the intersection, signal before passing through the intersection. I would say start signaling when you are in the intersection or signal just before. You're supposed to signal like 100 feet before you turn. I would say in the intersection, because if you're signaling, it's way before just before. I feel like the way that this answer is written makes me think that this is wrong. Signal just before making the turn makes it sound like it's not good. Gotta keep people guessing, right? Yeah. True.
First time buyer work.
I usually like to just like turn my blinkers on at random, you know, keep them guessing. Mm-hmm. I'm gonna say this one. Nice. Big. Bamfy, thank you for the resub. I appreciate it. A yield sign indicates that a driver must slow down and be prepared to blank if a vehicle or pedestrian with the right of way is approaching from the other direction. Increase speed, stop, make a turn. Yield means if there's a pedestrian nearby, you fucking gun it. Again, you don't want the pedestrian to walk into the side of your car, so if you get your car out of the way, perfect. Go fast. A center lane between lanes of traffic traveling in opposite directions may be designated for right turns only, left turns only, passing. Well, these both have left arrows. So I'm going to say left turn only. You must use your high beam headlights in all of the following situations, except in construction areas, on unfamiliar roads, in fog, snow, or heavy rain. What does this sign mean? A flag person is ahead, a crew is at work, a pedestrian crosswalk is ahead, vehicles must yield. One of the questions I got wrong, which is really bad, but you know the sign for when there's a school zone up ahead, where it's the two people and they have bags? I forgot that was a school zone, and I thought that it was I thought it was two business people, and I thought it was just the pedestrian sign. And I was like, I didn't remember it was a school zone one. And then I was like, they have bags. Yeah. I was like, oh, it's an adult and a smaller adult with briefcases. And I didn't realize it was, I didn't get it. I don't think I've ever looked at the school zone sign. This is person crossing. Yeah. So anyways, what does this sign mean? Hospital ahead, a place reserved for person with disabilities, wheelchair availability. I don't know why this is so funny to me. Like a sign for there being like, we have a bunch of fucking wheelchairs. Free wheelchairs. Just come and get them. Come and grab one. The wide white line painted across a traffic lane before an intersection is known as a... The wide white line painted across a traffic lane before an intersection. I don't know what they're talking about. The wide white line painted across a traffic lane. Is it this? Is it, I mean, the picture, the only reason I know what they're talking about is because there's a picture right here. Just before the crosswalk. Oh, this one? Merge line. Well, it's not for merging. If they're talking about the crosswalk. The limit line. Okay, I didn't know that. I'm not gonna lie. I don't understand why I have to fucking know that. What does this sign indicate? Look straight while driving. There is a one-way street ahead. You can only go straight. One-way street, I think? No, because usually when it's a one-way street, it just says one way. Yeah, okay. Blank are the most likely places for car and motorcycle collisions to occur. Roundabouts, intersections, expressways. Well, I don't know what an expressway is, and we don't have very many roundabouts in America, so I'm going to go with intersections. You're driving on the freeway and notice another driver is using a handheld cell phone. What is the best thing to do? Take out my gun. That's what I do. Unholster your gun. Alert the police immediately. Increase your following distance. Honk your horn and wave to the driver to get off their phone. Alert the police immediately. That's it. Yeah, but on your cell phone. Like, you alert the police immediately with your cell phone. Text the police. What should you do if another driver tailgates your vehicle? Change lanes to allow the tailgater to pass. Increase your speed to get away from the tailgater. Do not allow the tailgater to pass you. Stop them at any cost. Use your gun. Do not let him pass you by any means. Box them out. Brake check them. Which of these signs indicates a hospital ahead? Yep. The good old H, which is, why would they do A, D, B, C when this is A, B, C, D? It's so terrible. In California, the speed limit for a blind intersection is... I didn't know that there was a name for that. I thought that it was just like an intersection that the foliage had been taken care of poorly. I don't know. 15? That seems safe. Yeah. An intersection is considered blind if there are no stop signs at any corner and you cannot see for 10 feet in either direction during the last 100 feet before crossing. If a car approaches you with its high beam headlights on, you must shoot them to keep yourself from being temporarily blinded. Look towards the right edge of the road. Look at the center of the road. Look towards the left edge of the road. Right edge of the road, I think? I beam them back. If the car approaches you with high beams on, do not stare at the lights. Steer by the line at the outside edge of the road to keep yourself from being temporarily blind. This is why you... I can't look away! Your vehicle breaks down on a freeway. You are not able to move the vehicle off the road. This is how all horror movies start. Completely, as the road shoulder is too narrow. What is the best thing to do? Pull out your gun. Shoot the car, put it down. Exit on the right side of the vehicle and proceed to a safe place. Leave the vehicle immediately and wave at drivers. Shoot your gun in the sky so that drivers know that you're in danger. I should make a driving test, but there's always an option for a gun. Stay inside your vehicle with the seatbelts on until help arrives. Exit on the right side of the vehicle and proceed at a safe pace. Your vehicle breaks down the freeway. You're not able to move the vehicle off the road completely as the road shoulder is too narrow. Like, imagine just sitting in the middle of the highway in your car with the seatbelt on. I think this one? I don't know. Shoot the first person. Shoot the first person who stops to help you and steal. So anyways, I started blasting. On a highway with 3 or more lanes going in one direction, vehicles passing others or turning left should use their guns. On a highway with 3 or more lanes going in one direction, vehicles passing others or turning left should use the left lane. The square hole. It is unsafe for you to pass when the person ahead of you has a gun. When you're moving through an intersection, the vehicle ahead of you is traveling slower than the safe speed. The pavement markings are broken yellow lines. You're moving through an intersection. Yeah. If you're approaching a stop sign, you must stop at the solid white limit line, stop at the broken white limit line, stop at the broken yellow limit line. I think it's this one. Yes. Just shoot it. Shoot the stop sign so that it spins around and goes ding 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 ding, like in an arcade. When you turn off a high-speed 2-lane roadway, blank if you have traffic following you. Shoot the gun in the air so that the cars behind you know your location. And they can follow you to water and fresh food. When you turn off a high-speed 2-lane roadway, blank if you have traffic following you. Try not to slow down your vehicle. Try to slow down your vehicle quickly. Try to increase the speed of your vehicle. Which of the following statements about passing other vehicles true? Always signal before passing. Do not pull out to pass unless you know you will have enough space to pull back into your lane. Both of the above are true. Yes. Before reaching the crest of a hill or entering a curve, you must blank and watch for oncoming vehicles. Before reaching the crest of a hill or entering a curve, you must slow down, move to the left side of the road. Speed up, turn on headlights. Slow down, move to the right side of the road. Yeah. Honking the other driver off. High occupancy vehicles, HOVs, are reserved for, I've never seen this in my life. Do we have these? Farm machinery vehicles, carpools and vehicles with more than one person, tractor trailers with less than 3 person. High occupancy vehicles are reserved for people with guns. Huh. Florida and big cities have them on highways. I've never seen HOV lanes. Maybe I don't know. I see this so often in Maryland. I want to say that maybe I've never noticed them, but that seems worse for me to say that. Is there a voiceover?
High occupancy vehicle HOV lanes are reserved for farm machinery vehicles and trucks, carpools and vehicles with more than 1 person, tractor trailers with less than 3 persons.
Los carriles para vehículos de alta ocupación, HOV, están reservados para vehículos y camiones de maquinaria agrícola, vehículos compartidos y vehículos con más de una persona, tractocamiones con menos de 3 personas.
Every day I could wake up and I could take the driver's test in Spanish, and then I would learn Spanish, but only pertaining to traffic laws. So when it has to do with anything else, I wouldn't know. But if I was like at a NASCAR event, or like if I was any other place that people drive cars, then I would be fine.
Полосы для транспортных средств с большим количеством пассажиров, HOV, отведены для сельскохозяйственной техники и грузовиков, автомобилей с совместной эксплуатацией и транспортных средств, в которых находится более чем 1 человек, тягачей с прицепами, в которых находится менее 3 человек.
I'm gonna see if I can take the rest of the test in Spanish. I don't know what this one is regardless, so I'm gonna pick this one. It wasn't that one. Los peatones ciegos pueden llevar bastones blank o usar perros guía. Rojos, blancos, negros. I'm guessing it has to do with the lines here. I'm trying to pick out which words I know. And I don't know any of them except I know these are different colors. I'm going to pick this one because that's the color of the lines in the picture. Huge. What? Can't do this. What should you do if you are overtaking a bicycle and an oncoming vehicle is approaching at the same time? What should you do if you are overtaking a bicycle, like in GTA? Like with a gun? And an oncoming vehicle is approaching at the same time. Wear a mask. Flee the scene of the crime. Overtaking a bicycle first to leave the extra room for oncoming vehicles. Slow down and let the oncoming vehicle pass first to leave extra room for the bicycle. Leave a little room for the oncoming vehicle while overtaking the bike. Yes, great. When you approach a roundabout, you must enter to the blank of the central island. Right. Perfect. Roundabouts are pretty cool, but they are so intimidating. Hold your gun with 2 hands like this for the safest shooting while driving. At an intersection, you should yield to other vehicles. We should take the British driving test next and see if I can pass. What country do you think has the most different traffic rules than America? At an intersection, you should yield to another vehicle. If the vehicle is just starting to enter the intersection. If the vehicle is to your right and arrived at the same time as you. In both of the above situations, yes. That's why it's called a right-of-way. When parking on a public road, you must park parallel to and within blank inches of the edge. Okay, I got this question on my test, and this is not anything that I've ever known. I just like looked and was like, okay, 18 inches, I guess. You must park parallel to and within blank inches of the curb or the edge of the roadway. I know it's 18. Take the Australian one to see if you could drive Brody's car. That's a good idea, actually. I feel like that's like gotta be what it looks like inside of my brain with my brain cells. If I have that many. That is hell. You have passed 95%! Passing is like the meaning of life. Now that you have excelled, you have a new sense of... I forgot where I was going with this. What? I did okay. I did not do that good on the one that I did earlier. I'll say that. Australian driver's license test. Free driver knowledge test and learner's practice test. Select your state territory. Which state territory do I want to live in? North South Wales. Are you guys just picking one? Or are you guys just... Is there a reasoning behind it, or are you just picking the top one? Brody's Victoria. Okay, well, I feel like I gotta pick that one because that's where I'm gonna be driving his car. Ready for your Victoria's license test now. Okay, let me practice 1, practice 2, practice 3. Yes, practice 1. Start now. Okay. Oh, this looks like the same thing that I just did, just different. Okay. How many hours do you need in your learner log book if you plan to get your P plates before you turn 21? What the fuck is a P plate? That's got an L on it. Does this make sense to you guys? What the fuck is a P plate? How many hours do you need in your learner logbook if you plan to get your P plates? I'm gonna go with 80. Nope. That's not right. If you will be under 21 when you go for a drive test, you must log 120 hours of driving experience, including 10 hours at night. If you will be at least 21 years of age when you drive test, you are not required to log any hours, but it's still recommended that you do. That's how it is in America, too. Provisional. Oh. Yeah, I think it's 40. Which vehicle has right-of-way? Okay, so you guys drive on the other side of the road. I'm gonna say A, car A, because they just go that way when this one has to cross across the intersection. Woo! When are U-turns allowed at traffic lights? Wherever there isn't a no U-turn sign displayed. At a no right turn sign, never. Nice. That makes sense, right? You drive past this sign. What does it tell you? It's aliens. The recommended speed limit for this road is 60 kilometers per hour. What the fuck is a kilometer? What the fuck is a kilometer? On the road in this area, you are allowed to drive no faster than 60 kilometers per hour in good conditions. On this road, you are allowed to drive no faster than 60 kilometers per hour in good conditions. No faster. You're allowed to drive no faster on the road in this area. Nice. If you are traveling through the country, but you cannot find any speed signs, at what speed should you travel? Oh, I know that 100 kilometers per hour is like highway speed, kind of. Or no? 3 seems safe, but 100 is speaking to me. I'm gonna go with 80. Fuck. How fast is 80 kilometers per hour in miles per hour? Hey Siri. How fast is 80 kilometers per hour in miles per hour?
It's 49.71 miles per hour.
Hey Siri. How fast is 100 kilometers per hour in miles per hour?
That would be 62.14 miles per hour.
You know, honestly, I still stand by 80. Which vehicle has the right of way? Well, if it's like America and you go through these little thingies, you have to yield usually. So I'm going to go with A. Yep. If you're allowed to use a mobile phone while driving on... Are you allowed to use a mobile phone while driving on L plates? What's an L plate? You guys have P plates and L plates? Yes, if it's a hand-free device. No. Oh, okay. Learners. Okay. Learner drivers cannot use a mobile phone, not even a hands-free phone. Okay. Well, I figured maybe that was like you drive a semi or something. When you encounter a stop sign at an intersection, what must you do? When you encounter a stop sign at an intersection, what should you do? Come to a complete stop and then give way as needed. Come to a complete stop and then proceed. Give way to other vehicles and then proceed. Yes. Easy. How many demerit points will result in the suspension of your learner permit? What the fuck is a demerit? Demerit? Is this demerit? Oh no, that's not even like a language barrier thing. That's just a normal word that I mispronounced. I realized this. What the fuck is a kilometer? How many demerit points? Okay, point still stands. What the fuck is a demerit point when it comes to traffic? How many demerit points will result in a suspension? How many demerit points do you get if you get a traffic ticket? Is it like strikes? Like how many strikes you're out? I'm gonna say 3. No. 5. 12 or 4? 4 within a 12-month period. 5 within a 12-month period, or 12 within a year period. Three-year period. I'm gonna say this one because it's the longest answer. Woo! Is the car using the roundabout correctly? No. I think you have to stay on the outside. No, the car has indicated incorrectly. No, the car has started in the wrong lane. And is the car using the roundabout correctly? No. Is this the same question twice? As for demerit points and your license is gone forever? You see the sign before a corner. What does this sign tell you? The recommended speed for this corner is 80 kilometers per hour in good conditions. The enforceable speed limit for this corner's yes, that. Hey, Scrando. Can you drive unsupervised while on L plates? So P plates was a permit. L plates is a... So in the US, we have our permits. You get your permit and then you just get your license. So I can't tell which one comes before which. So do you get your permit and then you get your learners? I'm kind of confused here. L, then P, then regular one? That's a lot of levels. You drive unsupervised. No, you must be accompanied by someone with a full license. No, you must be accompanied by someone with a full or probationary license. In the US, we do a permit, which you have to have for a certain amount of hours. You can get it when you're 15, and you have to drive with a family member. I don't even think it's like anybody with a license. It has to be like a family member. Maybe, or maybe not. But anyways, you can't drive alone. And then when you get your license, you have what is called your 6 months, which means you can't drive with anybody in your car that isn't a direct family member for 6 months. So you can't like go pick up your friends and go drive around. You have to get your 6 months. I think it's just an adult with a license. That would make more sense. You see the sign, but there doesn't appear to be any work in progress. Do you still need to slow down? Yes. Leave the earliest you can get your P driver's drive alone is at 17 and 9 months, at least it used to be. Here, I mean, in Oregon, when I was that age, you can get your permit at 15 and then you can get your driver's at 16. And you have to log a certain amount of hours. And it's funny because the logging of hours is on honor system. So basically, like, somebody just signs off that you did it. And then you go to the DMV and you take a driver's test. Like, you have to drive one of the people there around, and then you have to take a written test. It's anyone with 5 years of driving experience. In a vehicle, who is responsible for ensuring that seatbelts are worn? Each occupant is responsible. The driver is responsible for all usage of all seatbelts. This is how it is here. Oh. How is it both? So the driver is responsible, but then also the occupant is responsible? That seems like you have to pick one. What can you do at this traffic light? Turn left or right, but not proceed straight. Turn left or proceed straight. Turn right only. Well, that's easy because neither one of them are right and it's pointing right. Which vehicle has the right of way? A. Assuming that there is no oncoming traffic, can car A overtake car B? Yes, because it's a dotted line. Yes, because car B is too slow. Yes, because they're broken white lines. Which vehicle has the right of way? I mean, both? Yeah, okay. Are you required to display your L plates while driving? Yes, L plates must be displayed on the front and rear of your vehicle. Wait, so if you have your L plates, it's your actual plates? Like, what if it's like your parents' car? Like, do you have to, is it you have to change the license plate? Or is it like a sticker you put on it? Like saying, hey, there's a learner that drives this car? It's a sticker or a magnet? Hold on, I want to look it up. There's no way that you guys have to take a giant L sticker and put it on your car. And there's no way that people don't put those on other people. That's front and back. Do you guys give each other shit for this, or is this just so integrated in the culture that you don't even think about it? Like, this is hysterical. This is a really funny photo. They aren't as internet pilled as you. Here you go. I need that picture. Here. I'll post it in the Discord. Me when I fail my driver's test. I posted it in general. Use it as you wish. 2 years ago, they introduced a new plate called the R plate. This is real for people to order if they are a returning driver who may be uneasy on the road. You can imagine how that went. What? What the fuck? Are you required to display your L plates while driving? Yes, L plates must be displayed on the front and rear of your vehicle. No, I didn't read the rest of the answers. Ah, no. You find a red light with an illuminated white T. What does this mean? The transit lane may go, but other traffic must stop. Trams may go, but other traffic must stop. Trucks may go, but other traffic must stop. I don't think it's trucks because you guys don't call them trucks. Did you guys call them like utes? We do. We call them big wheelies. Utes are cars. You'd call something different. Okay, so what I learned is that, like, in America, what we call trucks are utes. So that's like a car that like just a normal person would own. And a truck is like what we call a semi. Yeah. Big wheelie lorry mascot. Huh. You find a red. Also, apparently, like, people don't just own trucks. Like, it's like, you know, a guy that has a truck, you know. What you call a semi is really an 18-wheeler. There's so many names for semis. It's so funny. I'm gonna say transit lanes. Trams. Oh, fuck. Which of the following is most correct? Car A needs directions and car B has broken down. Car A is at a stop line and car B is at a give way line. Car A is at a give way line and car B is at a stop line. I don't know. Where are you most likely to find this sign and what is its purpose? Near a tram stop to warn of disembarking passengers. Beside any road to remind drivers to be safe. Near a school crossing to warn there may be children. I'm going to say this one. Nice. Is car A allowed to overtake car B? No, because there's a continuous white line on car A's side of the road. What should you consider when parking near a bus stop? There are no special considerations. You cannot park 10 meters before or 10 meters after the bus. You cannot park 20 meters before or 20 meters after a bus stop. How fucking far? Hey Siri. How many meters is a foot?
1 foot is 0.3 meters.
I should have gone the other way. We'll just times it by 100 and then divide. Damn it. You drive past the beginning of a transit lane and you see this sign. What does this sign tell you about the transit lane? That everybody on the bus is a tier 3 sub. The transit lane can only be used by anyone up until the 3 p.m. peak hour. This transit lane is called the T3, just like a motorway could be called the M3. Ordinary cars can travel in this lane only if they have at least 2 passengers. I don't know. If you are under 26 years of age, when must you carry your full license with you? Whenever you're driving, whenever you're out clubbing, never. Whenever you're driving. Whenever you're out clubbing? What does that have to do with anything? How often do like bars and stuff check your ID over there? Because I know that the drinking age is like a lot lower. So do people check IDs really or no? All my homies stay strapped with their license when we clubbing. Yeah. Need a proof of ID at the bar at the entrance. Oh, they do. What does this sign mean? No stopping here. No speed limit here. No standing here. Nice. Is car A allowed to overtake car B? No, you cannot overtake a double white line. Which vehicle has the right of way? A. No. There's no stop sign here. B? Yeah. What is the minimum safe distance for following another car? 2 seconds? 4 seconds? Close enough to make eye contact through its rear view. Deranged. What is the minimum safe distance for following another car? 2 seconds, 4 seconds. It's 1 car's length for every 10 miles an hour. What is the minimum safe distance? I'm going to say 4. 2? Do you know how fast 2 seconds is? You drive past this sign. What does it tell you? Checkpoint. You have an extra 60 seconds on your timer. What? What does that mean? What timer? Do you guys get timers? You're allowed to drive on this road no faster than 60 kilometers in good conditions. Recommended speed limit for this road is 60 kilometers in good conditions. Y'all got mini games over there? You guys got save points? No wonder you guys have good healthcare. Everybody can fucking reload their save. You guys got quick time events. You enter in your destination before leaving. The timer keeps you to the speed to reduce carbon emissions. I can't tell if you're kidding or not. I can't miss another one? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Wait, 10 mistakes allowed to pass. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I can only make one more mistake. Are roadside drug tests performed on Victorian roads? Yes, but only after a positive alcohol test. What? Are roadside drug tests performed on Victorian roads? Do they make you stop and take drug tests? Okay. What is the legal maximum blood alcohol concentration for a learner driver? For a learner? Okay, this is such a weird concept because like you are not anywhere close to the alcohol age when you get your license. I'm going to say 0. Which vehicle has the right of way? Both. No. B. Nice. You're traveling through a residential area, but you cannot find any speed signs. At which speed should you travel? Residential area. 50? Or 60? I'd say 50? A residential area. 50 seems right. What does this sign mean? There is no parking here. Watch for pedestrians here. Pedestrians only, no vehicles allowed. There's no parking. What should you do when driving near trucks? Take your gun out. Try to avoid large blind spots that trucks have. Give a turning truck extra space because it may need more than one lane. Both. Is the car using this roundabout correctly? Yes. Yes, because there is no other traffic present. No, the car has started in the wrong lane. No, the car has indicated incorrectly. No, it's fine, right? They're good? No! If the roundabout has painted arrows, follow them. Otherwise, okay, I think I can only miss one more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Oh. Okay. When you encounter a give way sign, what must you do? Sam, I got you, don't worry. Okay, I don't got you, never mind. Hold on. Hold on. How long do we type them out? 1 minute? 2 minutes. Oh, okay. Take an extra. Well, you're timed out for 1. When you encounter a give way sign, what must you do? Come to a complete stop and then give way to other vehicles before proceeding. Do nothing. It is only a warning of an upcoming intersection. Slow down and prepare to give way to any vehicles ahead. Slow down and prepare to give vehicles. Yeah, okay. Which vehicle has right of way? B. Are you allowed to exceed the speed limit when overtaking? Yes, but only when you are in a hurry. Yes. No! When can you drive across the double yellow line into a tramway? Never, when it is convenient so there is no chance of a collision, when there is no other way to avoid an obstruction. Never. Well, what if there's like a boulder in the road? I'm not going to say never. A tram on the lane to your right has stopped to unload passengers. It's so funny because public transit is so bad in California that there's never any tram questions. A tram in the lane to your right has stopped to unload passengers. Can you pass? You cannot pass until the tram starts moving and all passengers have vacated the road. You can pass, but you must give way to any passengers. You can only pass when the tram's doors have closed and you have given way to any passengers who are on the road. Thanks, Mortitome. I think this one. Oh, no. Which vehicle has the right of way? Oh, this is not good. I don't want this to be public knowledge. That's an L. Give me one of those fucking L stickers. Give me one of those. Have you ever eaten your Vegemite today? No, I don't get to have it. Delete the VOD. Delete the evidence. Delete the VOD. Didn't happen. Sure, Brody's chill with the one police officer they have. It'll be fine. I think my biggest concern if I drive over there is if a cow is in the middle of the road or if a cow is not in the middle of the road. Because if a cow's not in the middle of the road, I don't think that there will be anything I can run into. You didn't pass, so you don't get an L sticker. You are lower than that. That's crazy. I'm so bad I don't even get the L sticker. I'd be more worried about the kangaroo gangs. That's the thing I learned is as Americans, we think that kangaroos are like these mythical creatures, and we don't realize that you guys have them like deer. They're just like everywhere. Like they just like hop in your yard. Like if I see a kangaroo, I'm gonna lose my shit. I'm gonna lose my shit. I'm gonna be like, there's no fucking way. Drop bears too. What is a drop bear? Hi, Sylvan. Thought they were like in the outskirts. They're around. If you try to swerve around, you end up rolling the car, so it's safer to just hit through in most cases. Drop bears are dangerous. Just steer clear of them. What is that? Drop bears kill 1/3 Australians. Do they like drop out of the trees? And just like, are they like sloths? They've got big pointy teeth. Drop bears supposedly hunt by ambushing ground-dwelling animals from above, waiting up to as much as 4 hours to make a surprise kill. Fuck you guys. It's not real. I thought that I was gonna have to look up. I thought that I was gonna have to like be prepared. Get an umbrella made out of steel iron. That's not real. Imagine playing Sims at like 3 a.m. and suddenly a bear attacks. I thought they were gonna come in through the roof. Always keep your head on a swivel. What the hell? They just are koalas, but they look scary. That's not a real thing. What the fuck? You can prevent them by smearing Vegemite on your face? Well, that's kind of what it looks like on the internet, but all of the pictures are memes. So is that something that you like tell Americans? Is this just all a joke to you? Are we just a big fat joke to you guys? Make yourself as big as possible at all times and roar to scare them off. That's what they tell you to do with bears. Like they say with bears, you're supposed to like you get like a blanket or something and you just like, bye zogs. Any two Australians in any social situation will always back up any lie the other tells about Australians. About Australia. This is going to be really hard for me. I thought I was supposed to draw a perfect circle around myself in the sand. No, Hannah, that's for bullworms. I'm pretty sure. I thought you just wrestled bears head first. You give them honey. You give them honey. We have a lot of chatters tonight. It's all John Borst. Every single one of them is John Borst. Don't let him fool you. Type 1 in chat if you're John Borst, one of John Borst's alt accounts. I know that you are. I'm looking on itch.io. I don't see anything new. There's nothing new. I mean, there is, but stuff that I don't. There's one. What was that one? Somebody sent me one that I've seen for a while that looked kind of scary. The Lost Fear. There it is. Bubbles. Oh, Ryan Gosling. You can give me a sub. 2 shags. Appreciate it. Ours is in John Boris. Yeah, exactly. Our birthday is coming up on Saturday, by the way. I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure that our birthday is not coming up on Saturday. Our birthday is in a little over a month, though. So, just saying, January could be a sandwich birthday stream, which I don't know what I'll do. I try to do something. I know a lot of people like to be like, oh, I don't celebrate my birthday. I'm somebody that likes to celebrate my birthday because it's fun. And no, not January 6th, January 17th. Gonna get lit. Literal Doug call out. Yeah. Doug's birthday is the day like after mine, I think. Fairy bread goes off at birthday situations. I've never had fairy bread before. I think that that's something that people in America do, though. That's true. Therese does. Lethal Company community game. Yeah, that could be fun. Doing like community game stuff could be a hoot. Anyone want to chip in with me to get Sam and George Santos cameo for her birthday? Well, now it won't be a surprise. I will say, though, that I will make a genuine effort to get a P.O. box before my birthday so that we can do a birthday P.O. box opening. I will make a genuine effort, I promise. I know you guys are going to roll your eyes, but I will. Has anybody ever played this game? It looks really hard. Where you're like a fish and you're like trying to escape things. I've seen it played. I've seen it played a couple times. You're like a fish and you're just like, the mechanics are just like wacky and you're trying to like escape places. I made a movie about that game, Finding Nemo. Looks fun. It could be fun. It could be fun to watch. Katamari but fish. Nope. I know it had some optimization problems at one point, but I don't know if they ever fixed it. Oh, interesting. If there's any optimization problems on anything ever, I will struggle from them. Are you enjoying the new season of Fortnite? I'm not, because I don't play Fortnite, and you'll never catch me playing Fortnite, probably. But I don't know for sure. Yeah, I need a new game. That last game that we played, the Orton game, was really fun. The ending was a little bit bleh, but the ending was really fun. I had a blast. Unpacking. I've played Unpacking. I would happily play Unpacking again. I need a new stream game though. I hate to just like be like, okay guys, what do you want me to stream next? But I have so many like things coming up that are not gaming streams that I want like a new stream game. I know that we have the Minecraft playthrough to do, but I feel like with the server going on right now, I kind of almost don't want to just do full Minecraft. I've kind of like, I got a little bit burnt out of Minecraft with like, I was doing my playthrough and then the server, so I think I'm going to come back to it in a bit. Coral Island. I've heard Coral Island is really, really good. I just don't know if it's a good stream game. It's like Stardew Valley. Like, I love Stardew Valley. I don't think that Stardew Valley is a really good stream game. Just because it's a little bit, maybe it's a little too cozy, but yeah, I've heard Yakuza is good. House Flipper 2 comes out next week. Ugh. Oh, I forgot about that. We enjoy solving murders always. I do love a good murder. Stardew gives YouTube video vibes. Stardew's great. It's just like, I think Brody said it on his stream, like, it's a little too cozy and you're not really waiting for any like big thing to happen on Stardew because it's not like high action. And also everybody gets really opinionated about how to do your own Stardew Valley farms. And so you either have people telling you how to do it or there's not really any action, you know?
Wait a minute. Get in the porta potty, Eric. Come up here.
Where are you?
Porta potty. Porta potty.
Porta potty.
Under you. No, under me. Under the electrical tower. It's the porta potty.
Oh, it's the porta potty. All right, Linkus. You come here.
Oh, he knows. Wait a minute.
Yeah. Sounds about right. Makes sense. Got under him in the porta potty. That was fun. Playing Fortnite with those guys was fun. That was the most fun I've ever seen you have. Breathtaking. I was clearly having a great time. Just the chemistry between the three guys that constantly had no fucking idea what was going on, and then me, who had never played Fortnite and dying first and having to listen to them coordinate, was unmatched. Orc massage? Oh god. Talking to her about the prestige. It's okay. Oki took care of it. I started pulling those clips and then I realized that wasn't this month. Disco Elysium I've heard is a good game, but I think Disco Elysium sounds like a terrible stream game. Just because it's like all narration, you know, it's just like you either have to start with the start or not at all. Play Pussy 4. I do have all of them. Trombone Champ. I've never played that. Hope there's another Lethal Company that comes up. It was lightning in a bottle. Yeah, I mean, I'd be down to play more Lethal Company. I just, I have to coordinate a day to do it. It was a fun group. I think the 4 squad of us was really funny. I would love to do a stream with those 3 again. That was killer. Is Pussy 4 an actual game? Yes, I have all of them. Can we play? Yeah, I love Lethal Company. I just don't do collabs as often as I should. Had a way to implement prompts for streamers that help. When's the 24-hour Sudoku stream? I cannot solve Sudoku for shit. In people playing corn tunes and Trombone Champ. I never played Trombone Champ, except I played it one time on Food Beasts. It was the very first Food Beast I ever did. How much you want to bet she doesn't have Pussy 4? Yeah, I'm gonna need you to take that one back because not only do I have Pussy 4, but I have Hentai Pussy 6, Hentai Pussy 7, Pussy 2, Pussy 3, Pussy 5, Pussy 6, and Samurai Pussy. So, I'll take that apology whenever you're ready. I'm so sorry you have those games. Damn, I'm sorry. No, it's fine. It's fine. You have all the achievements in them too. I've platinumed every single one of them. Thanks, Bubbles. Which pussy game is the best? It's kind of like comparing apples to oranges, you know? To grapefruits. Okay, well, I guess I'm just gonna... Your Oda Katamari scream.
Don't anyone forget we are on a Katamari stream.
I was gifted it recently. Which... yeah. What's the Dark Souls 2 of the Pussy series? It kind of falls apart at Hentai Pussy 2. But... how much you want to bet she doesn't have Pussy 4? Yeah, I'm gonna need you to take that one back because not only do I have Pussy 4, but I have Hentai Pussy 6, Hentai Pussy 7, Pussy 2, Pussy 3, Pussy 5, Pussy 6, and Samurai Pussy. So, I'll take that apology whenever you're ready. That probably needs to go on TikTok. Someone send that to LSF. No, I'll edit it into a TikTok. Might as well. Featured clip? Yeah, that's true. It should be a feature this clip. Yeah, I featured it. Yep. Hentai Pussy 2 had a different game director. Totally changed how the pussy slapped. Yeah, that's true. That is so true. They do be saying that. They do be saying that. What's the best game? Okay, here, I'm not asking this for personal insight, but I am. Which game do you associate with your favorite stream watching memory? Not of mine necessarily, but which game did you watch somebody stream that you were just like, that fucking rocked? Doesn't have to be a new game. It can be an old game. I'm trying to find my next Orton, something that I can just get really excited about and stream over the course of multiple days. Minecraft. They made a game about me. Yes, they did. They made that after you. Sushi game was fire. Yeah. Have you played Hades? Yeah. When you played Frog Detective. Okay. Power Washing Simulator. Really? Apex. Yakuza Like a Dragon. Okay. Outer Wilds. Hades is fucking awesome. Yeah, I've played quite a bit of it. They're coming out with the second one. Outer Wilds and Hades. Honestly, Cordosis, but I don't know what you want here. I don't know. Eric playing Outer Wilds. Happy Humble Burger was mine. That was a good one. Katamari, did you ever play Storyteller? No. I saw Kip's story about it. Or, sorry, YouTube video about it. Is Storyteller like a good watch? Like, is it a good stream game? Any of the 616 games? Probably Cyberpunk, really? Bloodborne? Life is Strange 2, Subnautica? Remember when we used to know Life Subnautica? Yeah, I love Subnautica. It can be. I got so many of Kip's shorts playing Storyteller recommended to me. Orphan of Crossfight was the thing that goes down. True. Storyteller is good for improv. It can have good moments. Storyteller is an award-winning puzzle game about building stories. Start with a title, setting, and characters, and create a story that fits the story's description. Play with stories of love, intrigue, crime, monsters, betrayal, and more. It's $15. Let's fucking run it. Might as well. This could be terrible, but this also could be great. I'm gonna install it. Fuck it. I hope that I can install this game while I'm live. That's been a problem before. I've seen a lot of people play this, and it just, I think because the art style, I was always kind of like, I don't know. But I'm willing to give it a shot. And if it's bad, then we will play Shadows of Doubt. I have so many games, and me and Brody share a Steam library, so I have all of these games. You know what game I want to play that he will not shut the fuck up about? This game. He said it's like one of his favorite stream games ever, and it was great. Shadows of Doubt was a little sad. Doug straight L'd it, did he? That game is good. Well, basically, it's like it's a really stream integrated game, and so when you play it, like, you guys as the chatters can come in, and then if you guys like donate like bits and stuff, it integrates with the game to make things happen. So like it is a very chat integrated game. So I do want to play it on stream, but I just want to make it like a thing. Like, I could do it now, but it's already 11:30, so I'm not going to run that. I love that idea. What if we play this on Friday or Saturday? Yeah. Like, you know what I want? You know those spinning things that they have in the car wash? The like brushes that spin? They give them to cows.
Sounds good.
It's Friday. We'll play it on Friday. It'll be fun. We'll make a whole thing of it. You know what I mean? Yeah, that's a game that you're gonna want to watch the stream because you can be a part of. Let's play this Storyteller game, and Shadows of Doubt has the Twitch integration now, so I can solve your guys' murders, and that's really fun. That's where the Virginia Chickpea Lover lore came from. So let's play this Storyteller game. If it sucks, then we'll play Shadows of Doubt, and I can figure out why you guys got killed. Game Bundle on Itchback on 2020. No, that's cool as fuck though. I'm gonna go to the bathroom like real quick. So, then we'll do the Storyteller game. I've heard it's really fun. I've heard it's really good. I'm gonna play this while I go to the bathroom because some of you might have not seen it. Unfortunately, one of you is gonna have... So, here, and then I'm getting rid of my camera because I'm going to the bathroom, and then here. Okay, right back. Have to reproduce with your child. That is just the name of the game. It's called Minecraft. What comes after 999 million? 1,000 million, usually called a billion. Oh.
If y'all each want to give me a word, I'll incorporate that.
Okay.
And use it into the poem.
I'm gonna go with monocle as my word. Monocle.
Fuck you.
I will follow that up with Bionicle.
Guys, most poetry doesn't rhyme. How about graveyard?
All right, so I will use none of those.
Oh, we have the best library. God, no! Has the coils and stuff in it. Like, cows can walk on water. They're holy cows. And this guy is really not.
I am beating you.
Nope. You're not.
Well,
I have a score of a 276 and you have a score of 180, so.
well, I have like a clitoris or whatever that is.
Okay, well, I also have one of those, so we're again even, but my score is higher.
Do you think you could have or adopt or find a couple of children by the end of the year that you could claim?
This rendition of Hey Jude by Paul McCartney and the Gang.
Okay.
So I'll start now.
Yeah, whenever you're ready.
Is your camera frozen?
No.
Do you ever have a dream that you might and where it's... I'll let you guys watch the rest of this because some of you probably haven't seen it. This is the month in review for last month. A new shirt. My chick. Oh God. I have a feeling that the floor is probably right here. Okay, well, that's not good at all in any capacity. Well, isn't it the consequences of my own actions? No, Ian, I haven't.
Counting rice. So if you just want me to get started with that, I can do that.
Yeah, whenever you're ready. Yeah, go ahead.
Yep. All right. 1, 2.
This one was fun because there was so many people in it. Like this last month was truly the month of
Keep hitting
collabs.
it until you get the HDMI input number you plug your system into.
Don't just keep hitting the button over and over again. Try hitting the other buttons or hit them in maybe a variety of patterns so that you're not just hitting the same button over and over again, because the remote control might get tired of you hitting the same button over and over again. I'm in this room over here.
Don't say this room.
I have a VOD channel. I'll see if it's updated.
There's a turret right there.
Yeah.
Looks like the turret's disabled. You guys should be good now.
Is it? Did you disable it or did you just say that?
I'm at this turret.
Can't find the button. You just ask the remote.
4, 5.
My favorite part of that is the way that Mike smiles after. He's just like, did you look at him? Go up there and look at him. Shine the light on him.
I don't have a light.
You have a light in your hand, idiot. What are you carrying? He's like, I did that. Not only that, but you actually covered your ears instead of your eyes, saying that it was blindfold, which was confusing for me.
Right, I had the blind.
Oh, a clown horn. Okay, good. Take this. Oh. Oh, no! No. Yeah, Mason.
6. How are the judges doing tonight?
Good.
Hey, let's just, let's keep it.
You know what?
Keep it rolling.
You can focus.
I lost track.
This is on YouTube. It will be after stream. I show it exclusively on stream and then I post them.
You can't hide from me. I'm always here, even when you're asleep.
Hi guys, thank you so much for watching. And if you like my horror sounds, please make sure to like it.
Unfortunately, Squeeze has some of the funniest like facial expressions. Yeah, it'll be on YouTube. Usually I upload it and then I make it public like when I show it, but this time I didn't do that. But if you go to this is I have a couple YouTube channels. I have my main YouTube channel, which I make that content off stream. And then this is my YouTube channel that I post stuff on that I recorded on stream. And so I always do the best of, and I have playlists. So if you want to binge them, these are all of them. So these are all the different highlight reels. So it's like I do one every month. So if you want to binge highlight reels, there's a whole playlist here. And they go all the way back to April. Yeah, April, I think.
Wait. Okay, now from the beginning.
This is quiet.
And Jesus Christ.
I learned over the weekend that there is no such thing as Atlanta, Florida. You can imagine my surprise when I get off the airplane and it says, "Welcome to Georgia." Yeah. Yeah, if you want sandwich lore, there it is. Okay, let's play storyteller. Might be good, might be shit. I don't know. If it's great, then this is big and poggers for us. If it's bad, then we play Shadows of Doubt and I figure out why you guys are murdering and sleeping with each other, because that is what Shadows of Doubt is now for me, which is fun. Great. Big fan of this game. I'm excited. I don't know anything about it. I've seen it, but it has overwhelmingly positive reviews on Steam, and I have really generic taste when it comes to games. I got it, Hannah. Thank you for reminding me. I heard this game was poggers. And then storyteller. Right category. Like it. We'll see. Cool. I did the category. Oh, huge. It's gonna go away again in a second. There we go. We have a book. Click on the book. Book opens.
Storyteller. A book about building stories.
Okay, we can do this. What do I click on? To click on it, it's only, okay.
At the end of this book lies a crown. It is bestowed.
Alright, I'm gonna do this again. It's gonna fuck the game up. I hate when games do this. Okay, I'm gonna make me smaller, maybe make me a little bit bigger. There's like that. That'll be good. We'll leave it like that.
Only to the finest storytellers of the realm. Every page is empty, save for a title. It is your duty to fill these pages with the most captivating tales.
Thank you, 24.
Complete this book and prove yourself worthy of the title of Storyteller.
All right, big dog. Life and Death, Chapter 1 of Heartbreak, Afterlife, Miracle. Okay.
Adam starts alone, finds love, and dies happy.
Make a story with this title. Adam starts alone, finds love, and dies happy. Okay, so I'm gonna put Adam here, and he's got a little leaf on his dangling participle. So Adam is alone, and he's very sad. Sorry, Adam. And so Adam finds love with Adam, who finds love with Adam, who finds love with Adam. That is, I'm not gonna lie, but we're off to kind of a little bit of a homophobic start. Okay, they really said Adam and Eve, huh? And then Adam dies happily. And Eve is like, oh no, I'm so sad and naked still. Okay, great, did it, love it. Make a story with this title. We did it. Great. Do we turn the page? Okay,
Eve
awesome.
Dies heartbroken.
Jesus Christ, Eve. Scenes. Love, death, Adam, Eve. Okay, so, Adam is dead. And Eve says, alright, so what? And then Eve says, yeah, well, I think I'm gonna move along and find a new Adam. And her name is... Fuck! His name is... Schmadam. But he's a ghost! And I didn't know he was a ghost until we got up to the altar. And so, I have died of a heart attack because I got scared because my new husband is a ghost. Is that, am I doing okay so far? Is this how this works?
Seeing the ghost of a lover.
Oh my goodness, okay. So both of them have died now? So Eve has actually been resurrected because she did a quick save. And so she once again, who Adam also was resurrected because he also did a QuickTime event, and she grabbed his card and she used the bus to resurrect them. So they are both alive again. But then Adam dies again because he is using controller and they're playing on PC servers. And Eve is like, oh my god, I'm so sad that this happened. Why are you so bad at the game? And because she's so sad, she also dies.
Heartbreak with a happy ending.
So then they actually have a third party who is like, I'm gonna bring both of you back. I'm gonna bring you back, and then I'm also gonna revive you. But Adam has already logged into a new server. And so he's like, oh my god, I didn't realize that you were gonna res me. I went out and I'm playing a solo match. And so then, Adam is playing the game by himself. I feel like I might not be playing this correctly. I don't think you've actually completed any of these bosses. Any of these. I'm so confused. Each page is independent of one another. You're doing great. I honestly can't tell. I think you need to explain the lore on each page. Can I say the mechanics goal? Sure! Should I start over? Should I start it over?
Eve dies heartbroken. Seeing the ghost of a lover.
So what you're saying is that I can't make my own story. I have to do it the way that they
starts alone, finds love,
want me to.
Dies happy.
Okay, can I get a hard reset? Can I get a hard reset? You're telling me that I have to put all this shit back myself? Like I'm the fucking maid? What's going on here? There's a number of possibilities. Why can't Eve love other Eve? I don't know. That's the problem. Eve dies heartbroken. Okay. So Adam is dead.
Adam starts alone, finds love, and
dies happily. Eve dies heartbroken. So Adam is dead, and Eve is... Oh, I can take these off. I forgot to. Okay. Eve dies. Eve dies heartbroken. Okay, so Eve dies, and they haven't fallen in love in this story?
Adam starts alone.
No, they love each other. See, here's Adam, and he falls in love, and then he dies happy. Each page is independent of another.
Eve
dies heartbroken. Okay, so let's say that Adam and Eve fall in love, and then... But what happens to Eve that breaks her heart? Maybe Adam dies, and then Eve dies. Okay, so we don't get to be creative and we have to do exactly what it tells us to do.
Seeing the ghost of a lover.
Seeing the ghost of a lover. Okay, so Adam and Eve. Fucking Christ, I just want them to. Adam and Eve love each other, and then Adam dies, and Eve is like, oh my gosh, I'm so sad that you're dead. And then Eve is like, oh, I see your tiny ghost penis. And she's scared. Because even in death, he is not a grower nor a shower. Tiny? I'm not writing the stories here. Trust me, if I had full creativity, then things would be different, but the game is taking the wheel. His leaf is small, but he knows where the right button is on the remote. What is he, just like curling it up like a funnel cake under there? What's going on? This is a tea leaf. It is not a... It's not a fern.
Heartbreak with a happy ending.
Okay, so Eve marries Adam and they love each other, and then Adam dies and Eve is very sad, but then Adam gets a res, and so Eve and Adam also they love each other again. God damn it, I am a story writer.
The ceremony.
Big for me. I don't know what that means. Okay, I can't unlock that yet, I guess.
Novels.
Oh! Okay. The final chapter, Mad Husband.
Edgar murders his wife.
Jesus Christ, Edgar. Okay, so Edgar's wife's name is Lenora. And they love each other very much. And they get married and they go to the Bahamas. And she drinks the water and she gets diarrhea a little bit. But he helps her through it. And then they come home and they love each other very much. But the problem is that Lenora... What does Lenora do that's really annoying? You're pretty much recapping the stream here. You skipped to the final chapter.
And play the rest of the game. Bang.
I skipped to the final chapter. Novels? Drama? Monsters? The King? Genesis? Justice? Secrets? Crown Intrigue? The Manor? Beauty? The Cellar? Apparitions? Broken Hearts. Oh, I really did skip to the end. How did I even do that?
Broken hearts.
Oh, let's take it back.
Is healed.
Okay, you went the speedrun route, I guess. Okay, so Edgar marries Lenora, but then Lenora also marries Bernard. Bernard marries Lenora. Heartbreak is healed. Okay, so Edgar died and Lenora doesn't care. Edgar died and Isabel doesn't care. Edgar and Lenora get married, and then Edgar dies a tragic death. He tried to drive a forklift and he was not forklift certified. Lenora's sad, but then Lenora goes to her cycling class, and next door there's a spicy little number named Bernard, and Lenora, a little quickly, some people might debate, moves on to Bernard.
Rejected by own spouse.
Oh. Wedding and amnesia. So Lenora and Isabel get married and they love each other very much, but Isabel has a little bit of a fall and loses her memories, cannot remember their wedding day or when they made sweet love. And so then she runs away and marries Edgar. And so then Lenora is like, oh my god, I love my wife so much, I can't wait to come home to her and kiss her. And then Isabel's like, what the fuck are you talking about? I'm married to this guy named Edgar. I don't know you. And Lenora's like, what do you mean? We love each other. We got married and we went to the Bahamas and you got diarrhea. And there was that couple in the hotel next to us and they also got diarrhea. And it kind of seemed like a lot of people were getting diarrhea and then we came home. We had a beautiful life together. And Edgar is an Apex streamer.
Everyone rejects Edgar.
Edgar. Okay. Edgar is just a guy. He's just a fella. And he loves Lenora. And then Lenora dies. And then he loves Isabel. And then Isabel dies. And then Bernard just dies. That's not how the story is supposed to go. That's not correct. Everyone rejects Edgar. Oh, okay. So Lenora and Isabel get married and they love each other very much. And Edgar says, Isabel, I think that you're really cute. Do you think maybe we could go out on a date? And Isabel's like, you can go fuck yourself. And then, Isabel dies. Sorry, Lenora dies. And Isabel's really sad. So Isabel and Bernard get married and they love each other. And then Edgar's like, hey girl, I saw on Facebook that you and that Lenora kind of kicked the can. So I was wondering if you're looking for a hot, sexy rebound, if you'd be interested in me. And Isabel's like, you absolute idiot. I am married to Bernard. So then Edgar dies. And Bernard doesn't care. Alright, Edgar tries to marry Bernard and Bernard says go fuck yourself. Everybody's rejected him! You didn't get rejected by Lenora. How do we make him get rejected by Lenora? I see. This is a puzzle. I see. Lenora and Isabel get married. Put Lenora in 2. I don't think Lenora can get married to 2 people. No. So Lenora has to die. And Isabel's sad. And then Lenora marries Bernard. But then, how is Lenora supposed to reject... Okay, wait, hold on. Lenora has to reject Edgar. And then Edgar's like, son of a bitch. And then Lenora has to die so that Isabel can be sad. And then she's going to rebound onto Bernard. And then Edgar's gonna hit on both of them. I have damaged so many relationships successfully. Honestly, fuck, marry, kill, Lenora, Isabel, Bernard, marrying Bernard. Lenora goes to Pound Town. Isabel Sorry.
Surviving spouses find comfort.
Stories can be fewer frames. Stories can be fewer frames. Can use fewer frames. Surviving spouses find comfort. Okay. Edgar, Lenora getting married. Lenora dies. Edgar marries Bernard as a rebound. Bernard dies. Edgar marries Isabel as a rebound. He's just bouncing all over the place. Edgar's kind of a dog, but because I am a bad person, she also dies. She didn't have to, but... We broke so many hearts. We broke a lot of hearts today, folks. He's a professional rebounder. Call me LeBron James. That story, Edgar got no hose. Now he got all of the hose.
Apparitions. Edgar shocks himself.
Edgar unfortunately dies because he stuck his dangling participle into a power outlet. Edgar, as a ghost, has a bit of amnesia and forgets that he's dead and scares himself.
Heartbroken spouses are reunited.
Edgar, Lenora, perfect soulmates, a perfect match in heaven. Edgar got over his rebound phase, and now he knows what he wants. He's a little older, he's a little wiser. But Lenora really, really likes bungee jumping. And one day, she forgot to attach the cable on the back of her bungee jumping suit and plummeted into the Grand Canyon. And Edgar, not stoked about it. So Edgar dies of sadness. But they both get revived because they were this is like a Sekiro situation, so they kind of get like a one shot, you know, like you get one free, you know, revive. Sorry, I'm trying to adjust things and it's fucking up my game. And so then they love each other again. What? Lenora was never heartbroken. Lenora has to be heartbroken. Oh, they love each other. Maybe they both die? Wait. How are they heartbroken? She dies. And then he... How would they both be heartbroken? Oh, but then he dies and she's also sad. But then they both get revived. And then they love each other again. What? Could somebody explain to me why the fuck reunited in death? They both look pretty heartbroken here, if you ask me. Maybe she gets revived. But it's too late, because Edgar has died. But then Edgar gets revived. And then they love each other. That seems weird and roundabout, but that's fine. See, they love each other. She dies. He's sad. She gets revived, but it's too late because he's already... And she gets sad, and then he revives. So it's kind of like a Romeo and Juliet type situation, but it goes in the way that is the good way and not in the bad way.
Heartbreak for everyone.
All right, we're gonna get real fancy here, chat. Edgar, Lenora, married. Edgar sad, Lenora dies. Edgar rebounds to Bernard, but Edgar dies because he's sad about Lenora. Lenora gets revived, but it's too late because Edgar is dead. Are you following the story?
Old heartbroken dog dies happy.
Okay. Dog meets Edgar. Oh god, this is gonna fuck the people up. Dog meets Edgar. Dog was a shelter dog. Edgar said, I think that it's time that I settle down with man's best friend. Adopts dog, names him Gonzo. Gonzo the dog. And they love each other so much. Time goes by. They love each other so much, but do I have to kill the dog? But Edgar passes. Unfortunately. And time goes by, and the dog is really sad. But Edgar had a revive that he bought from the Pokemart. So he comes back. And so then the dog dies happy. That's not right. Old heartbroken dog dies happy. Oh, because he can't see that the owner is. He can't see that the. And he's like, oh my god, that you're back, I'm so happy. There we go. God, that's so heart-wrenching. Time goes by, owner gets revived. Dog says, I've been waiting for you for so long. I got given to a new owner and they cut my balls off. And he's like, my baby dog.
The cellar.
Alright, let's run it.
Lenora drinks poison.
Lenora has a glass of instant coffee. Oh, she doesn't want that. Okay. Lenora marries Edgar. And Edgar is an Apex streamer. So Lenora, you gotta drink the potion, big dog. So Lenora dies. And Edgar said, wedding, death, potion. How do you get Lenora to drink the poison? Marry the poison. Fuck. Maybe someone is jealous? Ah. Bernard and Edgar get married. And Lenora tries to kiss Edgar. And he's like, no. So Lenora says, bottoms up, bitch. Yes.
Double poison.
Whoa, okay. Buckle up, things are about to get wacky. Double G Fuel trouble. Alright. Edgar marries Lenora. And Lenora, at first, everything is great. They love each other, they go on long walks, they go to the bookstore together, they have their gamer setups right next to each other. But slowly over time, Edgar starts to become absolutely insufferable. Can I just get her to drink the poison? She doesn't want to drink the poison. Edgar dies. Okay, run it back. They fall in love. They love each other. Edgar is a comfy cozy Stardew streamer, and Lenora's like, oh my god, he's so lovely, and he's so great and wholesome and not toxic. And then Edgar passes away suddenly from a case of he gets strep throat. And so Lenora is like, oh my god, I hate that. That makes me so sad. And so because of that, she drinks the poison. And Edgar, luckily, had a revive potion in his pocket, and so he comes back to life. And he's like, oh my gosh, my wife, she's dead. And so then he drinks the potion also.
Isabel is haunted by her husband.
Okay, well. Isabel and Edgar get married. They love each other very much. But she likes to sleep with the AC on, and he doesn't like that. So they have a big fight. And she's like, I like it to be 69 degrees in the bedroom. And he's like, I like to sleep with the sheets off. So then he drinks poison. He drinks wine. She poisons the wine? Y'all ever fuck with the sugar plum fairies? How do we get Edgar to get poisoned? Isabel is haunted by her husband. And then he drinks the wine and dies. And she is haunted by him. There we go. There we go. Big.
Murder of jealousy.
Oh, they're about to fuck each other's shit up right now. Classical music is cool. My mom, when I was a kid, every year when the Nutcracker ballet used to come around Christmas time, my mom used to make me go see the Nutcracker. Every single year she'd force me to go see it. And I would do it because my mom doesn't ask a whole lot of me. So when she really wants to do something, I just fucking do it. But I'll tell you this right now. 89% of that play is absolute dog shit. There's two parts that are cool. The first part is when the Rat King comes out, and the second part is when they fight the Rat King at the end. And everything else is just a bunch of people in tights. There's a lot of dick bulges, and pretty boring. The fucking Rat King is cool. Let me see if I can find it on YouTube. YouTube. Kira's have a good night. Rat King Nutcracker. This shit is so poppin'. There's also a part where this lady has a giant dress and there's a bunch of rats coming out from under it. That's also pretty... No, not rats. They're just children. Is that the Rat King? That might be the Rat King. I don't know. They do it differently every time. And then he fights with the Nutcracker. The whole premise is that there's this girl, and I think her name is Claire, and she her family throws this giant party, and there's this toy maker that comes to the party, and he gives everybody toys, and he gives her a nutcracker, and she's like, whoa, this is so cool. Clara. And her brother is a dickwad and breaks the nutcracker, and she's so sad, and she goes to sleep with it, and then in the middle of the night it magically gets fixed, and this super hot hunky nutcracker comes out of the clock and sweeps her off of her feet, and she falls in love with the giant nutcracker. And then the rats come out of the walls and try to kill the nutcracker, but the nutcracker is big and buff and strong, and so he dances around in his really tight tights, and he fights the Rat King, and then he takes her on a hot air balloon, and they watch a bunch of other people dance. This is the Rat King. Get to the good stuff. And then this is the nutcracker that comes out, and he's like, hey dude, I'm gonna need you to go absolutely fuck yourself because I have splash damage, so when I poke my sword it's gonna hurt all of you. And then they do this for a little bit. And this is how people, yeah. When I watched the Nutcracker, the one that I watched had a lot of black lights and stuff, so it was actually even cooler. Fight. Wonder if there's a... Oh, this one's kind of sick. This one's way cooler. That's Clara. This Rat King looks way cooler. Nutcracker got a wagon. Whenever I watch ballet, like in the least weird way possible, I can only focus on how chiseled all of their legs are. Like literally, like you're looking at their butts, but not in like a sexual way. You're like, these people are, they're so muscular. Like it's like captivating. It's wild. Can't keep your eyes off them calves. Calf girly. Oh, she's beating him with the shoe. No. She's like, oh my god, I love him so much. Yep, that's all it takes. And then the Sugar Plum fairy. This is like the most iconic. This is like probably the most iconic like ballet scene ever. Sugar Plum fairy. And it is so fucking boring. This part is so boring. But if you get the role of the Sugar Plum fairy, you are undeniably the best ballet dancer in the world. I don't know shit about ballet, but I know that if you get this part, you are goated with the sauce. Focus during ballet. I did dance team for 4 years, and it is not anything like ballet, and I would definitely not be able to put my feet into those shoes. I'll tell you what. Looks so painful to the feet. Ballet feet are notoriously just whack. I think ballet is like one of the most like dedicated like sports because the training is insane. It fucks your body up, and also you have to look a specific way in ballet, and even in like 2023 ballet has ignored all body positivity, and they're like, nope. Yeah, can we throw some Subway Surfers up? Yep. Too much pressure to smoke a lot to keep then. Can imagine doing ballet, my arch pop out of place just doing a cartwheel. I did dance for like 4 years, and I wasn't even like, it was high school dance team, so it was like, it's not like training for crazy like, you know, the Royal Ballet or whatever. Like we would wake up at 5 in the morning every day and practice before school, and my body, I still have like shit that doesn't work just from like 4 years of it, doing it at just like a high school level. Like my knees, we used to do a lot of like, you know, rolls, like you would like drop down to your knees and do like a roll or like stuff like that. And I have like nerve damage in my knees. So if I squat down, my knees pop really bad and they hurt. What time did classes start? Like 8. I did ballet at a community center, and my teacher was such a competitive fuck. She was so mean. Yeah, it's harsh. It was a lot. It was a lot. It was very fun though. Like, I mean, I don't know. I pretty much tried every sport when I was in school. I didn't like get really good at any of them, but I tried almost every sport. And I'm gonna see, can I make this, is there a settings? There's no settings in this game? What kind of game is this? I was gonna try to like get settings so that I didn't have to like have it minimize every time
The cellar. Murder of jealousy.
Murder of jealousy. Okay, Edgar marries Lenora. Lenora marries Isabel. Lenora marries Isabel. And then Edgar's like, hey, Izzy, what that thing do? And she's like, absolutely fucking not. So then Edgar decides to poison himself. That's not what I wanted. Yeah, he really wants to drink that poison. Okay, I want him to poison something. Do I have to do it this way? Oh, nope, they love each other still. Oh, she's pissed. I don't want to be a dickhead a little bit, but it kind of seems like there's a smidge of misogyny here, because I was trying to make Edgar poison whoever, and it was like, no, Edgar just drinks the potion. And so then all of a sudden, when it's a woman, they're like, yeah, this bitch is gonna go crazy and she's gonna poison everybody. Am I just shitting on my ass right now? It's just that Isabel is an angry character. So do they all have personalities? The 3 characters have their own personalities. Oh, fuck's sake. Alright. Poisoned. Eyebrows tell their personality. that say about my eyebrows? I have notoriously shitty eyebrows.
Which becomes the mirror's favorite?
Which becomes the mirror's favorite? Which? So her eyebrows are like this, so she's a bad guy. Snow White's eyebrows are very tiny, which means she has to pencil them in a lot, which is frustrating, so she's more angry. Which becomes the mirror's favorite? Mirror? Which? I'm not the favorite. Which cauldron, forest, apple, mirror, pretty. Cauldron, pretty. Mirror, love it, easy. Which his eyebrow means it's 2008. Yeah, exactly.
Curse is lifted.
The witch and the Snow White are in the forest. The prince, the witch falls in love with the prince, and then the witch and the prince kiss. And then the witch and the prince kiss. And then Snow White and the witch kiss. Oh, so the witch is straight. Okay. Cringe. Okay, who's gonna kiss? Okay, you two kiss each other. And then you love him. You laugh at him. They hang out in the woods. What is the curse, though? The curse is lifted. Who's cursed, though? I'm assuming the witch is cursed. Forest? Who's cursed? Is it the witch? Is the witch cursed? Prince is cursed, so he has a pretty face, so no one cares. True love's kiss heals a curse. Why can't you kiss her? He doesn't want to kiss her. I came in bit hot with my childhood dance trauma. Hi, y'all. One thing I do like to watch though is videos of ballet dancers breaking in their shoes because the cracking sound is nice. Okay, what do we do here? So I'm assuming the witch is cursed because she's cursed. Witch gets mad after the prince rejects her kiss. And then she gets mad at the witch. Oh, but then they like each other. And then she's like, fuck you. No. Ah. No? They have to love each other first. No? Interesting. Maybe they don't love each other first. She doesn't know he's a frog. Yeah. Forest. Ah, I see.
A kiss and a curse.
Okay, so the witch tries to kiss him. He says no thank you. She curses him. She turns into a hot girl. Then she kisses him and turns back. And now they love each other. But she's mad at him for some reason. But it's fine because we already beat it.
Tiny gets a kiss.
Well, that is good news for a lot of you. Okay. Tiny gets a kiss. Tiny, Prince, Snow White, Witch. Okay, there's a lot going on here. What do you mean by that? I don't know. The shoe fits. We're talking about princesses here. So, Tiny is gonna try to kiss Snowy, but she doesn't want that. The witch looks in the mirror and the mirror says no. And so she loves the prince. She loves him. She curses her. So then she's the hottest now. Oh, now he's the hottest? She's like, what the fucking shit? And so then the mirror's like, okay, you're actually not hotter than anybody. So she just turns everybody into frogs, which is great, but that's way too much. Okay, how are you gonna kiss someone? Who are you gonna kiss? I have to get you to not be so old. She has... Wow, what does she have against frogs? I know. Ugly. Hot. Less hot. Less hot. Okay, she's the hottest. So now who's the hottest? Because she doesn't exist. Still the hottest. Okay, it doesn't matter. Tiny gets a kiss. The witch realizes that she's not that hot, so she turns her into a frog. And then she's like, okay, I'm not as hot. And then she turns him into a frog. And then they kiss each other because they're the same level of hot. Maybe she turns him into a frog? No. Everybody's frogs. Maybe she tries to kiss him. He rejects her. Why? Hot. Not hot. Turns her into a frog and him into Tiny? Love is really complex. Can Tiny kiss a frog? Apparently not. He doesn't want to kiss a frog. But maybe he can run into her in the woods and then he can kiss her. Beautiful. Love is really powerful.
The manor. Butler's rampage.
Okay, so the butler, his eyebrows are turned upwards, so he's indifferent. This guy has low eyebrows, so he's mean, and she has tiny little eyebrows like she's Gwen Stefani from the 2000s, so she's sassy. The butler has a gun. And so he kills the Duke. But then also he kills the Duchess. And we don't have any lore there. We don't get to understand why. But that's just how it goes.
Duke feels relief.
The butler is ready for his driving test. The Duke feels relief. The Duke takes a dookie. The Duke is like, oh my god, I love this gun. This is my favorite gun. It was passed down from my grandfather to his grandfather, and I love it so much. And the butler is like, I'm gonna kill the Duke. And then the Duke is like, oh, my gun is gone. And the butler puts the gun back. He says, I'm gonna kill him, but then he puts it back. And then the Duke is like, oh god, it's... Okay. He takes it. And then the Duke says, oh, somebody took my gun. And then the butler puts it back. And Duke says, oh, thank god. There we go.
Murderer is arrested.
Oh my god, okay. There is a gun and the butler has it. And the gun the butler shot... The butler killed the Duke in the ballroom with a gun. And the butler is like, oh my god, what have I done? I had a salary, I had benefits, I had a 401k. And so he says, hey, hi. I was a little goofy, did something kind of silly. I shot the Duke.
Someone gets arrested.
The butler? The butler? The butler hates the Duke. The butler takes the gun and he shoots the Duke. And then and then the Duchess is like, oh my god, my husband. And she realizes the gun is gone. So she tells the detective, I think that somebody died here. And the detective is like, you did it. No, okay. That's not what happened. The Duchess talks to the butler. Oh, he shoots her too. Oh no. Here's what might happen though. The detective talks to the Duke, and the Duke tells him that the butler shot him. And so then the detective is suspicious. No. The butler finds the gun. The butler takes the gun and shoots the Duke. The Duke, the Duchess realizes that maybe the detective sees his ghost. And the detective says, oh, the gun is missing. And he runs into the butler and he says, you look like you might have a gun. You look like a guy that might carry a gun. I don't know. Someone gets arrested. So I know that the butler has to take the gun. What happens if the Duchess takes the gun? She doesn't like guns. He loves guns. Detective notices the gun. The butler has to take the gun because the butler has to do the murder. Fuck it, let's make him kill her. Switch it up. Then... what do we do here, chat? Only there were evidence. The gun is missing. More women can get murdered too. What if the butler puts the gun back after murdering the detective, inspects the gun? Oh. The butler puts the gun back. And the detective inspects the gun and arrests the butler. Good call. Our body was discovered.
4
Rivals.
deaths.
Okay, 4 deaths. 4? A knight was standing on a cliffside. A baron was looking off of a cliffside. And wait, maybe he's there and maybe he's... Oh, okay, so the Baron, kind of a fuckhead, pushes the knight off the cliff. And is like... I don't know. The knight gets revived. And then the knight pushes the Baron back. But the Baron also has a res stone. So then he pushes the knight. And then also he's a ghost.
The queen is rescued.
Okay. The queen is kidnapped by the Baron, who apparently is a bad guy due to his eyebrows. And the knight saves her. And then they get married. I know this is not important, but they love each other also, just for bonus points. And married.
Everyone sits on the throne.
Okay. The queen is sitting on the throne. Okay, the queen is sitting on the throne. The Baron wants to be the big guy, so he kicks her off. And then he's sitting on the throne. And the knight, he kicks her off, but then the knight gets turned into the next king, and he's sad, but he'll take what he can get. And then the Baron is like, alright, fucker, you're next. Kicks him off. And then the Baron gets the throne.
Usurper is forgiven.
The queen kidnaps a dog and has the throne. Can I make the dog have the throne? The usurper is forgiven. Can the dog trap the queen? Ah. But then the dog lets the queen go. And so then she's like, it's all good. Wait. And he's like, okay. Okay, the dog kidnaps the queen. Then the dog goes and sits on the chair. And they're like, well, I guess he's the new king yet. And then the dog goes and releases the queen. And then the queen is like, God, that is fucked up. So I'm gonna put the dog in the cage. And take the throne back. But then she is like, actually, I kind of feel bad about it. That was literally the story of Oki in the chair.
The queen marries.
Okay, the Baron puts on a disguise and marries the queen. Doesn't marry the queen. Puts on a disguise and captures the queen. The queen is like, oh no, let me out. And the Baron takes off his disguise and goes to save the queen. And he's like, I'm a big strong man with big muscles and you're a little lady. I saved you. And she's like, oh, big strong handsome man. I love you. I love you so much. You become the new king. Nice, nailed it. We're ripping through these.
Secret. Murderer gets arrested.
Ooh, okay. Butler steals the gun. Butler shoots the Duke. Detective witnesses the murder. And detective... Oh... And then the detective arrests the butler. I see.
Butler gets fired.
Is Fortune saying that lives in my head rent-free? Wait, saying which one? I'm a little lady, you know. I'm a little lady. Butler gets fired. Butler shoots... Well, how are we gonna have a witness if the butler is shooting the Duke? Can the Duke witness the gun getting stolen? Wait. The gun getting stolen, and then the butler has the gun, and then the Duke... The butler puts the gun back because he feels bad, and then the Duke arrests him and fires him.
Spouse gets vengeance.
Okay. The butler takes the gun. The butler shoots the Duchess because that's spicier. It was a act of vengeance because of love. Because the butler loved her. You see what I'm saying? But the Duke witnessed it happen. So then the butler puts the gun back. The Duke takes the gun and he shoots the butler. I'm so invested in these stories.
Murderer arrested.
Duchess gets murderer arrested. Okay. So the butler steals the gun. The Duchess... No, the detective witnesses the murder. The Duchess... No, the Duchess has to witness it. Then she tells the detective... And he arrests the butler. Perfect. Easy. Money. We're the best. I'm...
Usurper dies.
Usurper dies. Okay. The Baron kidnaps the Queen. Can the knight just... Can the Baron could just... Captures the... Okay, throne. Okay, she's not dead yet. Usurper dies. What if the Baron kills... Okay. Queen is on the throne. Baron kidnaps the Queen. He's on the throne? No, because she's still the Queen. How many chapters are there? I don't know. He captures the Queen. Usurper dies. He's got to kill her. Doesn't he have to kill her? She says no crown? Oh, she's got to sit back on the throne again, maybe? And then she's mad and he dies. Ah, wait. Okay, what? Nope. This one's a little bit tough. A usurper is somebody that, like, kills somebody so they can take the throne, right? So how does he kill her? Why would she kill him? Why would she kill him? Doesn't have to kill. Oh, that's true. He could kidnap her and then take the throne, and then the knight lets her out, and then she takes the throne. She executes him? Well, she's not the queen anymore. No. Taking the throne part as usurping doesn't have to be lethal. Okay. He lets her out. And then does he kidnap her? And then she gets the throne again? And then he dies? No, he's in the cage still. He still has the crown. She's like, ah, my crown is gone. Can the Baron execute the queen after taking the throne? She's still in the cage. So I don't know if she can. Yeah, she's still in the cage. He has to let her out. And he's not gonna let her out. But the knight can let her out. And then... the throne's gone. And he's there. She checks and then executes. That's the only problem, he's still in the cage. Okay, he catches the queen and takes her crown. The knight lets the queen out. So everybody's out, but he still has the throne. Yeah, he's still in the cage. Maybe I don't need that. So she's on the throne. But they can't let him out. Like, he won't let him out. She won't let him out. If you put the queen in the scene first, it works differently. I don't think I need to show him getting the crown. Do I? Do I need to show that he gets the crown? The execution scene, I mean? Oh, I see what you mean. Okay. I don't need that. Let her out. She... Okay, that... He never got... This guy got the throne. Her crown is gone. You have to show her being queen first? I don't think so. She's inherently queen, I think. You need to show him usurping. Okay, and then she lets him out, and she's like, oh my god, my crown's gone. So then they put him in that, and then she doesn't have her crown. Maybe I don't need to put that, and then... But he's still in the cage! Can she see him with the crown? You don't need to cage the Baron, maybe? But we have to take his crown off. Otherwise, he's just fucking off with his crown. Okay, I think what happened is because, like, I needed to put him in the cage because then I could get him taken out of the cage without showing it. But if the knight put him in the cage, then, like, the queen didn't know he was in the cage.
Loses his head.
Okay. Alright. So... the knight kidnaps the queen? No. The queen dies. And the knight is sad, but he becomes king because it's what had to happen. But then the queen gets revived, and she's like, oh my god, where's my crown? And she says, hey fucker, that's my crown. And then she executes him for taking her throne. She doesn't have the crown anymore. Okay. Maybe I don't need to show that. Big. That seemed a little bit over the top of her, but... the execution. The queen and the baron don't get married. The baron gets kidnapped. He kidnaps her, and then she forgets that it happened. So then he saves her, and she's like, oh my god, I love you. And then... she kidnaps him. No. They're both... execution. Bye Troy, bye Adam. And then maybe she has amnesia again. And then she executes the Baron. Because she's feeling kind of saucy. The execution. They get married. No, they don't love each other. How did... okay. Execution? Can she just execute him right off the bat? No. Does she maybe just have amnesia right off the bat? And so she executes him because she doesn't like him? I think I was onto something with her. She gets kidnapped by him. And then she has amnesia. And then he rescues her. And then... maybe she has amnesia again? And then she's like... what are you doing? Oh no. And then they get married. And then... does she have amnesia and so she executes him? No. He executes her? Okay.
Queen
Pop off.
beheads all men.
As she should. Okay. Queen. Baron. Revive. Queen. Execute. Queen. She doesn't have her crown anymore. Can she go back and get her throne? Yeah, she can. And then she can execute that motherfucker. Wow, this is a tough one. God forbid women have hobbies. So she needs to be wronged by both of them. And I don't... Is the knight even... He doesn't want to hurt her. Why would he hurt her? Why would she behead him? What if... she gets married to the knight? No. What if... Knight takes her crown before she's revived? Oh, maybe. Cliff. Baron. Yuck, no. And then he... is like, okay. Then she's revived. And then she... Well, this isn't beheading. MK, thank you for the converted the Prime to a tier 1 sub. Let's go. Using your own money on the channel? I think behead specifically means beheading. But she wouldn't have her crown, because he does. Takes her throne back, then double execution? Do I have enough time? She gets revived. She gets her throne back. Why would she be mad at him? He gets the throne, but she's revived. So then... they get married. And then she executes him. And then she executes him also. Girl boss!
Eve rejects apple.
Eve... okay. Tempt Eve. And then Adam... Eve... oh. And Adam's like, what the fuck? And then Eve's like, I'm not touching that shit. No, Adam eats it. And then she sees him get his shit blasted. And so then she's like, I'm not touching that. Are you kidding me? You see what that did to that last guy?
At everyone.
Apple. No, you're not supposed to eat it. Eve? No, you're not supposed to eat it. Okay, you can eat it. And then Judgment. And then Eve is like, fuck that! And then Adam gets revived, and Adam's like, I'm not doing that shit again, are you kidding me? And Judgment's like, yeah, that's what I fucking thought. Bye, Shanzi.
Adam watches his love die.
Adam and Eve love each other very much. Eve eats the apple. Adam watches her get her shit rocked. But for a little extra, she comes back and they fall in love again. What happens if this... I don't know.
Friedrich takes revenge.
What are you doing, Oki? Friedrich is gonna shoot Eve? What kind of crossover is this? Okay. Eve and Friedrich fall in love. And then Eve gets tempted by the apple. Friedrich... Eve dies. Friedrich takes revenge? What would he need to take revenge for? Friedrich shoots God. He doesn't want that. And then maybe she eats it. And then he gets the gun. Because he saw it happen. No. And then judgment. And then he gets a gun. And then he shoots her. Oh. Friedrich takes revenge. What could he possibly take revenge for? Oh my god, Friedrich shoots God.
The king. Cyclic, mutually toxic love affair.
Cyclic, mutually toxic love affair. The queen and the king love each other. They get in a fight. The queen forgets. And they love each other again. And then he forgets. And then they love each other. No. Fight. Forget. They love each other, they fight. They love each other and then they fight and then maybe they both get amnesia and then they love each other and then they fight. Classic.
Double execution.
Ooh. Queen and the maid. Okay. The maid and the king and the queen is not about it, so she executes the maid and then she executes her husband.
3 heads roll.
Okay, this is a lot of people. The queen, the king, the knight, the baron. Okay, so the queen witnesses the king and the knight. Fuck. The knight. Fuck. The queen. The baron. Fuck. The knight. No. Ooh, can't somebody fuck somebody else? Who's going on here? 3 heads roll. Affair. Kidnap. Okay, the king gets kidnapped by the baron. And then the queen and the baron... No. Who could be having an affair here? It has to be the queen and somebody. Execution? Maybe the baron kidnaps the king. The knight lets him free, but the queen has already moved on. No. 3 heads roll. Who's gonna have an affair, though? Somebody's gotta have an affair. No. Wonder if gay is DLC. Yo, can I get the gay DLC? Maybe she can have an affair if he gets kidnapped. That's what I was thinking. Is that she could, like, he likes her, but she doesn't like him. And he can't see that because he's gone, but he sees that. So then maybe he lets him out and is like, dude, you will never believe what I saw. He lets him out. What do I do here? 3 heads roll. I'm assuming that it's gonna be... He's gotta see... Just execute everyone. Maybe she just goes spicy mode and just executes everybody. Who does the queen like? The queen likes the king. And he likes the queen. So maybe he puts the king... No. And he does that. Maybe she kidnaps? He kidnaps her? No. King straight executes all. I think the king is gonna be the one that kills people. But the king, like, she loves him. So she's not gonna pull any bullshit if she thinks he's still around. He's over it. Maybe will he kill this guy? No. He won't kill his wife, and he won't kill him. They like each other. Okay. Nope. Nope. Can she fall on somebody else if they save her? That could be true. Okay, hold on. Wait. He has to kidnap her. And then the knight sets her free. And then she falls in love with him. And the king is like, you motherfucker. So then the king executes her. And him. But then oh, what if the king puts her in there? No, because he's pissed at her. He sees them together. And then maybe he kidnaps her. And then there's not enough execution spots. Maybe she kills the Baron pre-affair. Oh, you think? But then who would put... He can't... Like, I don't think she can kill the Baron pre-affair because the Baron has to be the one to put her up in the cage. All right.
Rags to royalty.
Okay. The queen and the king are married and the maid is there and the king has an affair and she's like, They have to kill the queen. The queen has to die somehow. No. Or maybe... And she gets sad, so then she puts the queen in here? No. She gets sad. And so she... It kidnaps the queen. I don't think she can. But she can. And then... Rags to royalty. And she's like, oh my god, she did it. And so he's like, I'm gonna kill you. And then they get married. Perfect.
Baron rules alone.
Okay, the Baron kicks the king, kidnaps the queen, kicks the maid, doesn't have... How does he get the crown? He has to get married, I think, to the... Can these two get married again? No. Okay, I got it. I got it. The Baron kicks the queen. And the king is like, well, I guess that I will marry her. And then... So now they're married. And he... kidnaps her? No. Huh. Yeah, he has to marry the queen, so he has to let her out. Basically, he has to let her out of the cage. And they love each other. And there's no affair. He kicks her. And then they marry each other. Nope. They marry each other. Nope. Okay, so now she's the new queen. And he kidnaps her, and then... Can he, like, marry her? No, because she likes him. There's no crown. Queen gets killed. Hold on. Queen gets killed. Maid marries king. Baron kills king. Maid kills... marries maid, kills... Well, that's the thing, is you can't marry her, because, like, they don't know each other. Somebody needs to, like, get captured and then get saved and then married and then killed. Fuck, marry, kill. Baron marries queen? Oh. I don't think the Baron can marry the queen. They don't like each other. And she's not gonna kidnap the queen. Are you sure they won't marry? The Baron and the maid? I have an idea. She can't pull the thing. Oh shit, okay. Interesting. I was close. How many chapters are? 12, 13. Oh, we're close. We are very, very close.
Bernard drinks poison.
Okay, so Juliet. Who the fuck is Juliet? Is Juliet a werewolf? Is Bernard a werewolf? Oh, baby. Okay. Bernard's a werewolf. Bernard runs into Juliet in the woods. And Bernard changes back. And he's like, what did I do? And he says, oh my god, I ate her. And he's like, I can't live with myself. Maybe not. They have to fall in love first, I think. Because you know, oh my god, I love you, and then I'm gonna eat you, and oh my god, I can't believe I did that. Perfect. Big W.
Pet comes back to life to enact revenge.
An affair? Who's he having an affair with? Please don't tell me it's the dog. Is the dog upset about that? It's an affair with a dog? Ooh. How? Cliff. He loves the dog and she's upset about it? So she kicks the dog off the cliff. Somebody's gonna kick somebody off a cliff. Revive cliff. Okay, he can't kick the dog. He can't kick Isabel. Isabel can't kick him. The dog can't kick him. Somebody's gotta have an affair. Pet comes back to life to enact revenge. There's an affair between... Is the dog upset about it? Why would the dog be upset about that? And then he loves the dog too. And she's upset. So she kicks the dog. No! But then the dog comes back to life and kicks her. Big.
Queen gets Baron arrested.
Okay. The Queen wears a disguise. The Baron wears a disguise. And the Queen and the Baron is he gonna get him arrested for scaring her? Perfect.
Cured of vampirism.
Okay. Oh, we have new characters now. Things are progressing. So, in the nighttime, Dracula bites her. And she goes to the professor, and he has garlic. He goes to the crypt. Where's John? Wait, maybe she falls in love with John? Do they love each other? Is he a crypt? Professor. Cured of vampirism. Yeah, her little hat is kind of fire. So maybe, I don't know, they like each other and then he bites her. He sees her in the crypt. So he goes to the professor and then he stabs him. And then, she goes to the professor. Gets cured. Okay, well, let's fucking go. Bernard and the Baron. Bernard turns into the werewolf. And the Baron dresses up as the monster. And he's scared of him. I don't know about this one. This one seems like it's gonna be tough. Killing the vampire that turned you cures you. Oh. Slay Bernard. Yeah, so monster is slain. So Bernard is... what does the professor have? What happens if Bernard turns and then he goes to the professor? And then the professor's dead. And then he goes and gets his thing. And then he scares him. Unless you've been a vampire. Okay, so Bernard is clearly the monster that has to get slain, I think. Bernard needs to... what happens if this guy goes? He goes like this. What if the Baron meets Bernard and then the Baron sees the moon? Oh, but okay, so the moon changes phases when you use it a couple times. Yeah, this chair is really comfy. Okay. Interesting. What do we do here? So I need Bernard to turn and then get seen. The professor teaches the Baron. What happens if the Baron gets into disguise and then goes to the professor? Disguise Baron meets Wolf in Forest. That's kind of what I did before. I don't know what that does. Disguise the wolf. He's seen the wolf and lived. Oh, I see. What? He's gonna scare the shit out of him though, so he's gotta go take the disguise off. And then talk to the professor. It gives him the gun. And then he runs into him in the wood again. Ah, okay.
Drama. The mirror praises everyone.
The mirror says Peachy is hot. The mirror says Haiti is not hot. So Haiti kicks Peachy off. And then Haiti says, am I hot now? And the mirror says yes. And the frog says, am I hot? And then they said no. And so the frog kicks Haiti off. No. Interesting. As a professor, I know what to do here. Here's a gun. Take this gun. Very cute. Haiti. Not cute. What about the frog? Not cute. And can the frog kick him off? No, the frog has no emotion. So the frog has to be cuter than somebody. Frog is uglier than this guy, and this guy is the hottest, and this guy is uglier than that guy. Frog can't kick him, so how does he die? New house, who dis? What up, Sandy? The mirror says, you're the hottest. And this guy is pissed at him? Oh, and then the... Okay, got it. Sandy, have you played this game? I think you'd like it.
Murders father and marries mother.
Haiti murders father and marries his own mother? Okay. What's his dad's name? Okay. Family. I am your parent. I am your father. I am your father. I am your mother. Haiti murders father. Why, though? Wedding. Tiny. No. Okay. Okay. Haiti. How do I get Haiti to hate the dad, though? Wedding, Haiti, and Tiny? And then Haiti drops the news. I am your father. And wait, it's gotta be this way. I am your father. And then Haiti is like, what the fuck? Okay, that's gotta happen. Jealousy drives action. Yeah, that's true. Haiti and they marry each other, and then wedding Tiny and Haiti. No. Peachy. No. Okay, hear me out. Peachy and Tiny get married. Haiti tries to hit on Peachy, and she's like, I didn't like somebody. So then Haiti says, fuck you, dog. And then he's like, I am actually now going to marry my mom. And then she's like, I'm your mom.
It's a raid.
I am your mom. And then they are married. I am your mother. But then they marry. Haiti murders father and marries mother. Hello, hero. How was stream? They get married. Haiti gets upset. Haiti kills father. Wait, I think I'm close, but... There we go.
Tiny murders brother to avenge his father.
Jesus Christ. Okay, Tiny murders his brother to avenge his father. Tiny murders his brother. What's a seance? What does that do? Fight. Okay, family. Haiti is... Let's see. Tiny murders his brother to avenge his father. So Tiny... Greenie is gonna be the dad. I am your father. And... Greenie and Haiti fight. And... Then Haiti kicks him off a cliff. And... I don't want them to be parents, though. Oh, family. Establishing the family tree. Fight. That one. And then Tiny... Let's see, they do a seance where... Tiny talks to Greenie. And he's like, oh my god, you never believe what happened. This is fucking crazy. And then Tiny kills Haiti. Nice.
Haiti is murdered by his daughter.
Haiti, Peachy, Bluey, Tiny, Greenie. Oh my god. Space Kid, have a good night. Haiti is murdered by his daughter. Haiti is daughter. Peachy is the daughter. And Peachy I am your father. Also. But I am also your father. But I am also your father. No. We're gonna build the family tree here. I am your father. And I am your mother. And I am your... Haiti is murdered by his daughter. This is Haiti. And then there's an affair between... Oh my god. This is a really hard one. Somebody has to have an affair and kill somebody, but I have to create the plot not with romance by so many people, because they gotta build out the fact that there's like Haiti. This has to be real, because Haiti has to have a daughter. And this has to be, I think they're all fathers. They're not like mothers, right? Yeah, I am your father. I am your father. And then Haiti maybe has an affair with Tiny, and she's like, oh, she loves that. Okay, that's weird. She's happy about that? Is she stoked? Oh, she loves anybody loving anybody. Okay. Why is she so stoked about it? She's like, oh, yep, that's just my dad and somebody else showing each other their flowers. Why does she need two parents? I guess she doesn't. I don't know, dude. This is a tough one. What if dad sees her marry someone, so dad... She can't marry anybody. I don't have a marry thing. Dad kills the lover and then she gets revenge over seance. Fair. Well, okay, this is him seeing her. What if she sees dad cheating? Well, that's what I did before. So if I did like family, like I am your father, I am your father. And so these are her parents. And then if she sees her dad kissing somebody else, she likes it. She loves it. She's all about it. So I don't understand how to make her mad. She's like, yeah, dad, pop up, kiss everybody. Why not? Go crazy. Nope, this two affairs. Oh, that's not dad. Two affairs in a row. Dad's sleeping with everybody. Maybe this is her father. And then she loves him. And then... What if what if they love each other? And then he's like, I am your father. And she's like, what the fuck? She still doesn't want to kill him? She's heartbroken now. I am your father. Seance to find out he's her father and she kills him? What if she sees another affair? And she's just real fucked up now. I am your mother. I am your father. And then and he loves it. She's sleeping with somebody else and he's all about it. Okay, so Peachy and Haiti fall in love. Peachy falls in love with Tiny and Haiti gets jealous. Haiti reveals to her that he is her father and then he pushes her off a cliff and she comes back from the dead and kills him. That's
Tiny
fucked
and
up.
Haiti wait forever.
They switch in this one. And in that one they switch. Final chapter!
Novels. The Sarah. Edgar murders his wife.
Okay, so they're together. Can I get rid of that? I think it just did the work for me. They get married. Isabel loves him. Isabel poisons that. Gives it to her. She dies. How can Edgar murder his own wife, though? What about Isabel? Ah. I had it? And then Edgar murders his wife. Bingo! Edgar and Lenora get married. Isabel is jealous and poisons Lenora. Isabel and Edgar get married, but Lenora comes back from the grave to tell Edgar that Isabel is the one that killed her. Edgar kills his new wife, Isabel.
Duke shoots detective to avoid prison.
Jesus Christ. Duke shoots detective to avoid prison. Okay, so... they love each other. They're impartial. She likes him. And the Duke witnesses it. So then the Duke gets a gun. And the detective's in there. And the Duke shoots the king. And then the detective is like, what the hell? But arrests him, but that can't be real. How's he gonna shoot the detective? If I put the detective in the same room as the Duke, then he'll just get arrested. Even though he still has the gun. Are there multiple ways to solve these? It kind of seems like it, yeah. Duke shoots detective to avoid prison. Duke sees Duchess or King meet with detective? Duke sees the Duchess flirting with the king, so the Duke kills the king, but the Duchess watched it. And the Duchess is telling the detective that she saw him kill, but the Duke sees this happening, so then the Duke just kills him.
Unfaithful husband punished.
Okay. Can these two just get married right off the bat? Yes. What is that? Oh, she's prettier. Children? And then... you. And then she... and then they kiss. And then she... Unfaithful husband punished. Can I have these two be married to first? Oh, okay, cool. And then... oh, but she does not like that. She sees that. How does she see them being unfaithful, though? Unfaithful husband punished. Maybe he asks who's the prettiest. He's like, hi. They're married. They like each other now. Maybe they kiss? And she, like, sees it? How would she know, though? Can the kiss revert her from being a frog and that's how she knows? I'm close. Because I think you're onto something. I think you're onto something where the witch knows that and then turns her into a frog. Like, they're married, she sees that she's prettier, they flirt with each other, she turns her into a frog so that she can be prettier. She's like, I'm a frog! They kiss, changes back. So she's gonna have to know. She knows. But they don't have enough things. Maybe swap 2 and 3. Does she need to be like the evil witch to do magic? Yeah. Put him instead of her at the end. Oh. Well, how would she know then? Yeah, she needs to see the frog. Like, this is it, but I have like 1 tile too many. This one has to be here because she has to see that she's prettier. I think panel 2... Oh, maybe panel 2 isn't necessary? That seems weird that panel 2 isn't necessary, because how would they meet, you know? Like, basically she's like, hey, what's up? I'm a frog. I promise I'm hot. You just have to trust me. Knight and maid murder the monarchs and have an affair. Ooh. The knight and the maid. The knight and the maid murder the monarchs and have an affair. Like with each other? They have an affair. They pushes him off. Knight and murder. Knight and maid murder the monarch. So the knight and the maid have to murder. They don't even like each other. Maybe maid kills queen after queen kills king. Oh yeah, maybe. No. I don't know. Knight and maid murder the monarchs and have an affair. So the king kills the queen. Maybe he doesn't kill her. Maybe he... This one's really tough. Like, that's gotta happen, surely. And then... if she kicks him off... she still doesn't want... maybe... work backwards. Yeah, that's a good point. So they love each other. He's gotta kick her. You're gonna have an affair. Knight and maid murders the monarchs and having okay. Have an affair. I don't know. Why would king or queen do killing if it says knight and maid? That's what I'm saying is... oh, this hurts my brain. Knight does a murder, maid does a murder. Yeah, I know I know that. I just don't know how. So like she gets pissed off that they're together. Maybe she puts her in the cage. He lets her out of the cage. And he lets her out of the cage. Okay. So that's great. Oh, but I think he's gonna be mad at her now? No. So now... he's still in the cage, though. No, he's not. Everybody's out of the cage. When the king knight lets her out and goes and kills the queen? Huh? What do you mean? This one's hard, yeah. Does the knight watch the maiden king affair again? I mean, he wouldn't care. I'm so stuck. I need help.
Knight and maid murder the monarchs
I need a bump.
and have an affair.
Maybe the maid doesn't like the king and queen together. Maid kills queen. The maid doesn't like the king and queen together? Yeah, but she knows they're together because they're the king and the queen. Do the knight and maid both watch him in the bush? Like, they just get sad. They don't get, like, mad. King catches the queen and knight together. He... like, the queen doesn't like the knight back. So... Oh, he's mad about that. Maybe on the queen's behalf? Does he like tell the queen? So does he kill the king maybe? He does. And then... Well, and then he could like... No. And then wouldn't she be mad at the knight? No. Do you want a hint? I do want a hint, yes, very badly. Both the knight and the queen see the king's affair. At some point, the king kidnaps the queen. I think I'm close. He's mad and then... Knight and maid murder the monarchs haven't. Yeah, that's what I keep going back to. Is like she's pissed at that. He's pissed at them. She's like, I've got them pissed at each other. I just need to get the knight and the maid to like each other. There are 2 murders and an affair slot. You have 2 murders and an affair left and 3 slots. Well, I know that they have to have an affair. And she's got to get out of the cage. Is that wrong? Oh, they can't kill each. Knight and maid murder the monarch, so they have to. The knight and the maid will have an affair once the others are dead. Is this fourth tile right? Here, I'm gonna do this because I think that you guys are probably missing some game. But the knight and maid murder, not the king and queen. No, I get that. So is the top row correct? Is the top one right? Almost. One character out of place. And then the king and that lady could be together now, but that's not. The knight and maid each need motivation to murder. Okay. So the maid is now motivated to kill her. He has to be motivated to kill him. Jesus Christ.
The ceremony.
What do I need? Oh, I can't. Oh, I need to get the little optional thingies.
Haiti is
But he was protecting her. Haiti is murdered by his daughter, but he was just protecting her. I don't know. I don't. The bonus objectives, dude. I don't know if I want to do the bonus objectives, dude. That's so tough. I don't know. I don't know if I want to do. Oh, I feel like bad if I don't do the bonus objectives, but it's like so. I have to go through and I have to do that one and that one.
The king.
And that one and that one. I have to do all of these extra shit. I don't want to do the bonus, dude. It's like 2 in the morning. They're trickier for sure. Yeah, I don't think I have it in me to do all the bonuses, but we did it. We beat the game.
The ceremony.
I know, it's 2 a.m., dude. Hello, Solstice.
Oh my god, it's a raid. Oh, look.
That game was cool. I think I'm gonna call it because I'm not gonna do the the bonus. Yeah, that was super cool. What a cool game. Kicked us so we came here. You guys are about to ride the raid train. Because it's 2 a.m. and that game was cool. It was fun. It was a fun little one. What'd you guys do for stream over there? Very cool game. That was cute. It was fun. Was it $15 worth? I don't know. I don't know if it was $15 worth, to be honest with you, but maybe. Played some Fortnite Val. Very cool. Very big. Okay, let's go raid somebody. Thank you guys for hanging out. I really appreciate it. It looked confusing. Yeah, it was tougher than I thought it was gonna be. And I started to get hungry and tired, which made me get flustered. I am gonna do Eggs Benny in the morning solo. So if you haven't been here for that, I've been trying to do them more, but like it's been tough with the move just because my schedule's been so inconsistent. But what I do is I am trying to find the best Eggs Benedict in LA. So I just like go to different restaurants in LA and I do an IRL stream where I go get Eggs Benedict. I usually do them like around noonish, like anywhere between like noon and 2. So I'm going to do that tomorrow. And then after that, I'm going to go shopping to try to get, an outfit for the Game Awards. And then Thursday, I'm not going to be streaming because Thursday I'm going to be going to the Game Awards, which is really cool and awesome. So if you're watching the Game Awards, I'm sure there will be like a bunch of streamers that are, you know, reacting to it. But I'll be there and I'm going to be vlogging that too. So, that'll be cool. That'll be a fun time. So tomorrow, Eggs Benny in the morning, and then I'll be off, like I'm not going to be streaming tomorrow night or Thursday night, but I'll be streaming tomorrow morning. And then I'll be back Friday, and I will have tons to dish about the Game Awards. So if I don't see you tomorrow morning, make sure to come by Friday's stream, because I'm sure I'll have pictures and all kinds of stuff. So yeah, so I'll see you guys in the morning. Around anywhere between noon and 2. I usually, like, what I'll do when I'm doing Eggs Benny is, like, I'll kind of let you guys know when I'm about an hour to 30 minutes away from stream, just because it's the morning time. So yeah, that'll be cool. Let's see, who do we want to raid tonight? Let's go. It's so late, dude. It's like hard to find anybody that's live. Wade Shop 3. Yeah, I think I want to play that on Friday after talking about the Game Awards. So yeah, we'll probably do that on Friday. I'll let you guys know. Who do you guys want to raid? You guys have any particularly savvy choices of people that you want to raid tonight? I'm looking. There's like nobody online that I like don't usually raid. Like everybody that I usually raid is like not on. I think Maddie's playing Coral Island. Like Summit, yeah. I don't know, dude. PUBG. I was looking at Shags. I raided Shags literally last night, so I like a person's got 700 viewers. That is not a small channel. Any suggestions, chat? Anybody that's like under 100 viewers? Because I'm just looking at the recommended. Hello. It's full of cats. That's cute. Streaming Daisy. I don't know who that is. I have like nobody on that I think would fit your vibe. I mean, as long as they just aren't, they don't suck. I actually have I've been following Mr. Chan Chan. He was like one of the very first people that I followed when I started streaming on Twitch. When he was in his helicopter. Brody is on. I know. I was gonna raid him, but he's got a bunch of people in there, and I think you guys have had plenty of him. We can go raid. He's got the Pestily raid. Yeah, he's gonna be going to do. He's home for one night, and then he's driving over to do like a big stream with Pestily for like 5 days. I feel bad because he's just like not. He's gonna be gone for like a whole month. Hi, Macaroni. Oh, I actually met I never know how to pronounce his username. Brox or bro. I met him at TwitchCon. We were in the Food Beast thing together. So that's a good suggestion. We'll raid him. He's playing WoW. He's really, this person's like actually like the nicest person I've ever met. Like you almost want to be just like gentle with them because they're so nice. Like he was just kind and very like, very nice. Playing WoW, doing late night chilling. Go in there. It looks like he's got a sub goal up that says saving for wedding, which is cute. So I don't know. I like your guys' subs, but weddings are expensive. So if you have a couple, maybe just toss them. He's a really, really nice guy. Really sweet. Okay. I will see you guys. What is happening? Is this, I don't have a camera on here? What the? Okay, hold on. Hopefully we get through the whole thing. Get there. It's okay. There we go. And video capture device. Okay, cool. Yeah, thank you guys for hanging out. I really appreciate it. I'm gonna, okay, bye. Okay, so if you're on the VOD, I accidentally hit raid. I was gonna end the raid and then I was gonna let you guys see the outro. But I didn't do that. So what's happening right now is I'm just gonna see it out because if there's a VOD watcher here, they might appreciate that. So I am simply just waiting out the outro with no viewers to see it out. And it's much longer than my last outro, so we gotta just kind of sit here for a sec. If you're a VOD watcher, just let me know that you saw this, so this is not a waste of time.
In case I don't see ya. Good afternoon, good evening, and good night.